practice and actual hunting are two different beasts. Then, of course, there's the skills you pick up in battle. That's a whole other story.
The skills we pick up in battle. You tell him, Alyosha.
All I can think about is
Hello everybody, welcome. Welcome to the stream today. Today we are doing the Archon quest, finally. I'm gonna yap for a little bit because I don't know how long before, from when I press start stream until when it actually gets recorded on the VOD. I realized some of my VODs have been like cut off in the beginning, so hey, how you doing? Welcome.
there will definitely be something that catches your eye.
I guess if you're here, message me if you can see me talk live. Or if you see Alyosha's
This amount
serious
goes
face.
back home, and this is for the Rokot to buy medicine. Now I just need to find enough for gun maintenance.
Gun maintenance?
Let's see which gang of highwaymen are out of luck this time.
Haven't you
Look at him with his fancy spear. I just like scavenged whatever I had left, like nobody was holding, and he ended up with the jade spear. All right, I think we should be good. It should be recording on the VOD now. Let us begin. Today we are doing the Archon quest, the 7.0 Snezhnaya Archon quest after almost 6 years. Is it 6 years? It's been almost 6 years. 6 years is in September. Yeah, I've been waiting for this moment for almost 6 years. Okay, finally. As you can see, I'm in Mondstadt because luckily I was in Mondstadt already, and then I found out that if you're in Nodcry, you just automatically go into the Archon quest, and I had to wait until this weekend to play it. So good thing I didn't get spoiled by anything. But yeah, the first act is called Everwinter Without Mercy. And if you remember the Travail trailer, that's the title on the Travail trailer. Usually it's like the ending, but they're starting with it. So that was surprising. But yeah. Act 1. Today is Act 1, tomorrow is Act 2. So, Everwinter Without Mercy. Fierce winds and raging blizzards manifest the bitter cold of the snowland, so relentless that drives many travelers away. Travelers. In a place where life ought to fall into slumber, glowing light and monumental legacies pierce through the ice, rising tall and defiant amidst the snowland. Expose yourself to its will, for those who strive to transcend must never seek survival in the shadow of pity. Ooh. It sounds like it's supposed to be like frozen into like stasis, but there's life there. So that's the big mystery. Alright, finally you and Paimon prepare to set off for your next stop in Snezhnaya. In Nodcry. Yep, focus mode, let's go! Taking a while. Also, while it's trying to go focus mode, I'm gonna shrink. Whee! There we go. Man, I wonder why it took so long. Like, it probably like had to move so many different people. Alright, we're going back to Nodcry. And as you can see in the map, it opened up at the top. You got the teleporter over here, but we're gonna go through the motions of the actual quest. Hee. Let's go.
Finally come.
Paimon, take us there.
We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning? And why does she need the Gnoses? Soon, we'll have our answers.
Also, we'll probably find out what happened to the Pyrognoses, because that's missing. And the theory is that it's inside Traveler and we don't know.
Guess this'll be the end of your journey that your brother mentioned.
Wait, what?
Is he expecting you to find
they're mentioning the end? That's true, because we're supposed to go through all of the nations and this is the last one, right? But, okay, so I always thought like we're gonna go into Conria after Snezhnaya, but I wonder if there's a twist that happens, because like, or maybe they're just like, hey, it's the end of the journey, hee hee, and then look, there's this Conria afterward. I don't know.
Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive.
Oh, before we arrive?
Good.
Oh, I wonder who's gonna say goodbye.
About how our
'Cause
destination is right around the corner? All these questions
there's always
flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
our destination, right? There's always like a group of people from the current nation region that sets you off to the next one. So I wonder who's gonna show up. It's just been a long time coming. I'm a little nervous too. Yeah, like I'm tingling in my fingertips.
Enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon!
That's true. Although I haven't started that quest yet. But we did. Columbina took us to the moon for a little bit.
With all that experience under our belts, how could we be any more prepared?
Great point. Thanks for the pep talk, Paimon.
Sure thing! Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line!
Yeah, just no jinxing about what's gonna happen to you, because we know
What
from the
about
live
me?
stream. What?
Do I get a call?
Columbina!
Whoa! Columbina? Huh, you kinda snuck up on us there.
She's the first one to see us off. How did you know I was here? I don't think I told anyone.
Don't look at Paimon! Paimon
No.
didn't sell you out this time!
Oh yeah, the traveler always tries to sneak out. Like, yeah, let's just sneak out and let's see if make sure nobody notices that we're gone, going to the next nation, and then everybody just sees us off. Lunotar!
Oh, so it was you!
Oh,
Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
Lunotar's the snitch!
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off.
Oh. So everybody seeing us off.
Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy.
Oh yeah, she's not gonna see us off. She's gonna see us there.
She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like
my
to
God.
hear them?
Does that mean we're the best of friends now, according to Columbina?
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it!
Okay, make sure you do your best Sandrone impression while you're saying it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now.
She is trying her best.
Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya.
Oh, she's even acting. Wait. We got a Fatui, a Snezhnayan organization that was established 500 years ago. When the Tsaritsa took the throne, the organization's duties include all aspects of both governance and military affairs. Members of this organization are commanded by the 11 Harbingers who enforce the Tsaritsa's will and are active throughout Tibet. Yeah, just a little background story of the Fatui in case, you know, it's been 6 years since they first introduced the Fatui.
Our time working together was not terrible precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
Okay, I think Columbina has this own, like, her own code of what she interprets Sandrone's words, and it's always the opposite. But I don't know if it works for us. Because I think Sandrone just likes to see Columbina and doesn't want to admit it. But I don't know if she likes to seeing the Traveler that much.
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
More like, I don't know, Columbina interpret it.
Go on. Get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lama that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal.
Ooh.
Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
She's gonna treat us to a meal.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Yeah, friends don't keep score. I'll come back to visit.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
I will be back on the moon because eventually I'll have to do that quest. Time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious food with friends and reminiscing about past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey. Wait, what? We don't get to see the friends that came in? Where are they? What? So only Columbina actually got screen time to see us off. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not complaining. Wait, Varka's back in Mondstadt. Look at that though. Those are like the Arctic glacier. No, not Arctic. Antarctic? Like the Antarctic permafrost. Permafrost. You know, in the Antarctic, there's like kilometer tall sheets of ice that's like on the whole continent. And then just stop melting because of global warming. Never winter without mercy. Dang. They look so good. Like, it actually doesn't look like it's 3D up there. It looks like it's a 2D backdrop. Oh, the music's already...
What's wrong? Come on, let's go!
What do you mean, what's wrong? Paimon, do you hear this music? We're going into like our doom or something. That's what the music sounds like. Okay, let's go. Hey, Moose. Are these the same Moose from Nodcry?
Look! They look similar to the ones in Nodcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kuvaki.
Oh, that's
We're
true.
officially in Snezhnaya now.
It's Kuvaki-less Moose. Whoa. Hey. the first treasure chest of Snezhnaya.
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Is this a trap?
Ah!
What? Paimon! Oh my god, this is foreshadowing. Oh my god, Paimon's gonna get buried. I gotta help Paimon. I gotta get to Paimon. The live stream.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow. Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snow
Paimon?
for a bit to get warm.
Paimon? I don't like these hints.
A reward on the road.
Wait, was that new? Oh no, it's just that it's been a long time since I've played Traveler and picked up a treasure chest. I don't remember the voice lines. I don't like these foreshadowings. Paimon getting buried in snow, being cold. A bear.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute!
Paimon, bears are not cute.
Take a picture before the
They
moment passes.
they got like
Right
claws
here.
the size of
If we
daggers.
get closer, we might scare them away.
Man, we're really approaching this like sightseeing. This is cool. I don't remember approaching a new region like this. It's always just you just walk in and then something happens. But like we're actually like taking our time. It's, you know what? This is how I would go into a new region. I would like take it slowly, take a picture, you know, like. But Paimon's pacing us like this. This is cool. Wait, I think I I didn't read
your
what.
camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon sees something.
I didn't read the requirements.
Come on, quick.
Whoa,
It looks like a train carriage.
a train carriage. Oh look, we're stepping on ice. Whoa. It feels like it's supposed to be a magical experience, but the music is making me feel like something's gonna happen.
Paimon's heard
Squirrels!
Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains.
Whoa, they
There's
got pine
one of
cones.
them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
Why is Paimon so cold? She usually doesn't get affected by
I don't know.
weather stuff.
Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
This never happened in Nodcry. If you're cold, come closer.
Thanks for offering. But
Oh,
this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird.
oh no.
Never felt like this before. Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy too.
Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
I mean, if we gotta figure out what's causing it before we go, like, what if something bad happens? Well, don't push yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come.
Oh, that's the most enthusiastic "here we come" ever. Snezhnaya, here we come. Find a place to hide from the blizzard. And I'm camera stuck. Well, Paimon's. Look at this. Oh my. For a long time since Mondstadt, I've wanted an option to have Paimon just fly beside us like a pet. There was once a glitch where that you could do. You kind of like do a slight disconnection and then you go to the menu. And then when you back out of the menu and your connection's back, Paimon stays like this. And she even has her own idle animation. So they have Paimon, like a version of Paimon that like stays around with you. Like this. Already like since 1.0. They just never let you have her
Seems like the snowstorm
fly around.
is getting worse by the minute.
Oh man, I'm getting pushed back by the wind. Look at this. Blizzard is intense. The movement is restricted. So how? Walk through the blizzard with just like struggle against the blizzard? It's crazy. I don't think we've ever been pushed by the wind in other regions. Whoa.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Oh no, wait. It's a bridge. I know what this means. In other games, this bridge is gonna collapse. We have in Fontaine. Oh, the wind? I forgot. Whoa. I knew it! We're falling off the bridge. as soon as I saw that bridge, I'm like, okay, it's either gonna get destroyed or we're falling off of it. What?
Where's Paimon? I need to find her. Fast.
So we got blown off the bridge and Paimon's still up there? Oh boy. Oh no, wait, I'm sheer colding. Ah! Wait, gotta get those mats though. Paimon! Don't get buried in another pile of snow.
That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead.
Bonfire?
Hang in there,
What is this,
Paimon.
Dark Souls? Ow, 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 ow. Okay, this is literally the sheer cold mechanic. Wait. Okay. From what I remember, sheer cold was the result of Dragon Spine having like its ley lines cut off. And like the magical energy there is all weird and that's why it's all frozen over. Is that like was it like hinting what Snezhnaya is all this time? Did a nail fall on Snezhnaya already?
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
Go up to the train carriage. Ooh boy.
Is this an answer from this world?
You just keep climbing the train? Ooh. Oh, I like how they have this little like stepping areas in case your stamina runs out. This actually kind of reminds me of Uncharted. The Uncharted 2 when you start off in a train wreck. What is this?
It says here, Krasnik's torch, civilian model. Ah, it's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on.
Krasnik's
I really hope
torch.
Paimon's okay.
Oh, I think Krasnik is like the heaters, right? I think someone mentioned before that the cities are able to survive in Snezhnaya because of the Krasnik torch. That's like a portable model. Whoa. Another chest.
I'll keep this close.
What was that strange sound? I can't tell.
What is that?
Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
Is that a crafting? No, it's not a crafting bed. What is this? Excuse me? That crystal looks... There's something in there. What is that?
Entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating
What?
original.
Original?
Hello, Transcend Descender.
Descender?
Eve of tomorrow. Eye of Gray at your service.
Eve of tomorrow... What? Eye of Gray?
Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
Oh boy. What are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow.
Wait, tomorrow. That's a term. It's capitalized.
To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this?
What? I was about to ask you. Oh, so you weren't born like this?
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status.
Wait. Is this an artificial... Like, what if it's not an artificial... Like, I thought it was an AI. But what if it's like it used to be a person, and then their brain got downloaded into the computer, and then now it's served as an AI, but then it kind of wiped their memories, and now they're recovering some of their memories, and now they're confused.
Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment.
Maybe it's activated, but it can't connect to the main server? What is tomorrow and humanity to reach tomorrow? So there's Tevat, the word means arc. And then there was that theory that Tevat, the world, is like an emergency arc that the humans use to escape like some kind of disaster. Is this like part of that system?
Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer.
Yeah.
In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will
Transcender.
protect you and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
You know what's interesting? So this whole time we've been called Descender, right? But this thing is calling us Transcender, which is the very opposite of Descender. Descender implies you're going down. So like back when we were called Descender, the idea was that you came from the stars and then you descended onto Tevat, so you're coming from another world. But Transcender is something else. It means you have the potential to go to the stars, to transcend, no? But they kind of mean the same thing. So I wonder what the difference is. No thanks, this is all a bit too strange for me. I will accept you. I mean, I don't know what you are.
I understand your position. However, given your current physical condition, I must suggest that you reconsider. Before I was activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion?
Yeah, Paimon. Where's Paimon?
If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location.
How? Really? You can do that?
To answer your question, yes.
Okay. I accept then. Ooh. What? You interface with... How? Ooh. Is that a Geiger
I've
count?
made a very wise decision. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Traveler.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What's your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats.
Wait, hold on. So you had a body. Maybe it's an artificial body. Retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow. So tomorrow is something. Help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats. That kind of supports the theory, right? Tevat, empty ark. Tomorrow. Okay, from what I could think of here, tomorrow is like a pathway. And in order to reach the far shores where there's an empty ark, they need to use tomorrow. Huh.
I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Yup. Ooh, what? How to remove a prime ice construct? I knew it looked so weird. What's up? Oh, prime ice construct. Tap on Fab. What? Fab Vision. Fab Vision. The Vision's so fab. To enter the build Prime Ice mode, when a preview blueprint overlaps existing Prime Ice or a Prime Ice construct, the affected item will be marked red. This time, pressing build will remove the corresponding Prime Ice constructs and Prime Ice. Also, Fab Vision, like Fabricate Vision. Removing Prime Ice refunds Prime Ice resource, while removing Prime Ice constructs will only return the corresponding fabrication materials and not energy to the Eye of Grey.
You may now execute the command Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path and obtain Prime Ice units.
So you can destroy these Prime Ice things and then get ice units, and then you can use that to reconstruct it somewhere else, as I'm guessing. Refund 50. Oh, wait. Why does this remind me of? This reminds me of like a terraforming game. Is a terraforming system on Snezhnaya related to Descenders? Is this technology from the primordial one when they terraformed Teyvat to create it to be suitable for humans?
Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Look at this. Now we can... Terraform. How to build a Prime Ice construct. Tap on Fab Vision to enter the build Prime Ice mode. To build a Prime Ice construct, first place the preview blueprint at the desired location. If the area is marked blue, press build to complete building. My brain is running with like...
Now execute the command Build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
What is Snezhnaya? It's back to that theory. Is Snezhnaya real? Snezhnaya is not real. It's fabricated with ice constructs. I don't know. What if I just build one here? Oh, it just refunded me. It doesn't do anything. Like, if I just... Oh, so it made a cube. Refund. So it's a 1-to-1 refund. So we'll never run out if we can, just collect some. So how much can it collect? 110. And I can use 20 to build it? This is... Oh, it grew back. Can I infinitely farm it? Okay, never mind. Let's just build one here. Okay. And then I can refund that, right? Oh, no? Oh. Okay, no, it's firmly open. It's... Okay, it just pushed it up.
Drop!
Oops.
I'll keep this close.
Huh. I'm at like a state of like... I have questions, but I can't think of the questions because I'm a little overwhelmed
Exit has
with...
been sealed off with ice.
with just getting introduced by this intelligent construct type being. Can we use pyro?
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
But I'm also thinking like, did the Fatui build this? Or like, did the Tsaritsa get, I don't know, Snezhnaya to build this out of Descender technology or something. Use Prime Ice constructs to obtain a construct blueprint. Remove the Prime Ice to obtain a Prime Ice unit. Okay, so let's just take all of these. Oh, I keep using a actual skill. Okay, so we take these. I guess just all of these.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, there's more. Oh, and up there. Wait. Okay, I'm not thinking properly. I can use the cubes to go up there. Hey Benji, welcome. I'm just learning about how Snezhnaya might not be real because it's made of constructs, like ice constructs. Have you played through the Archon quest yet? Basic heat source. Materials required 25 ice blocks and 40... What is that, Krajnik? A heat source constructed out of prime ice that generates an easy-to-use warming flame. When within range of a heat source, you will no longer need to draw energy from the Eye of Grey to keep warm. The flame can follow you around within a certain area. However, do note that once you stray too far from the pedestal, the flame will return automatically to its base. Okay. Oh, it follows you.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Oh. What is that 40%? It takes 40% of my total... Oh, it takes 40% of my heat to do it. Interesting. Okay, so what? So we take that. And if we put this here... Oh! Big joke plot twist about one character and another actual lore drop? The lore stuffs? I see. Okay, so I take this heat source and it follows me around and I can return it. Also, I can like, keep melting stuff. This is crazy. Actually, like ice and melting mechanics. Am I supposed to melt all of the ice? Oh, this way. Cool. The note mechanic reminds you of where winds meet, but it also has a note mechanic. Note mechanic?
A reward on the road.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
I don't really know what note mechanic means, but I'll find out. I'm just excited to discover a new region. But also like been waiting for this region since 6 years ago. So it's I'm like trying to savor my time. Also, Paimon is like we're separated from Paimon. I'm just like,
Kresnik
please.
Crystal located. Please collect at your
Kresnik
earliest
Crystal.
convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted.
Authorization? What are you talking about? Authorization?
That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
You used to feel warm, so you're okay. So I thought maybe it could have been like an old robot body or something. But okay, maybe they used to be human. Maybe back when you get your body, maybe when you get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then we can warm ourselves by the fireside together.
By the fireside.
But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Huh. So what, you just like... Bitter cold of the land of ice and snow. When moving about in a low temperature location, the Eye of Gray, I still haven't... I still don't know if it's Gray or Greya. Greye. will expend energy to keep your body warm. When the Eye of Gray's energy is exhausted, your body temperature will drop rapidly depending on how cold the environment is, and you might even get hurt. That Eye of something is definitely from Amphorius. Oh, Amphorius has a lot of things in it. That's basically like an analogy, like a parallel to Genshin. Especially because like old civilization stuff is like Greek based, and Amphorius is Greek based too. Increasing the Eye of Gray's Kresnik energy helps to withstand the cold. You can get Kresnik energy from various sources such as Kresnik's torches of various kinds and Kresnik crystal ore.
Low power.
Proof its goal is to bring
Please
people
use
to
Kresnik
tomorrow.
Crystal to replenish energy reserves.
Wait, you have a point there. I didn't think about that. Cause like, Amphorius was all about reaching tomorrow, like to break from the loop cycle. Oh my god, wait, Tevat is on a loop. Oh my, we're in a big samsara. Oh my. We're doing the journey that our sibling did before. And tomorrow is the suffering. It described people as suffering people or something. Yeah, what cycle is this?
Geological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
Paimon?
Go.
Wait, how? Paimon's here?
Go now.
How?
Be reunited and sing together.
Wait,
May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
what? Is it something like a record from the past? Oh man. Also the music in like this region so far has been super haunting. How did a sick Paimon get further than us? I don't know, maybe because they're in a cabin, right? Maybe someone rescued her.
Scanning for signs of life. Life forms
Two?
detected.
Okay, someone saved her, right? Does that mean someone else is there beside Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low.
Maybe it used to be a train station. How old is this thing? And like, what did it used to be?
Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. What? Doesn't look any warmer inside. Paimon!
Paimon!
Aww. Man, she's really frozen over. Who? What the? Piero? Why?
Who are you?
Oh yeah, Traveler's never seen Piero. Why is Piero here? What?
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
Okay, at first I saw like white boots. I'm like, wait, Conrian? Someone from Conria? And then, yeah, the Conrian. Why is he here? So far away from Snezhnograd? I thought he'd be like, I don't know, like Nouvellette, you know, like always in the office, like doing like Fatui business.
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard.
Oh no, Paimon.
Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
A powerful monster? His model looks so good. Oh yeah, look at it. They did so good. Playable, please. I want him playable too. Great, Paimon gave us away and we weren't even there. I mean, come on, you can't blame Paimon. We were just blown away from the thing. Yeah, poor Paimon. Okay, Piero, do you know something about the journey? Because I'm thinking now, like, you're Conrian, Dainsleif is Conrian, our sibling has ties to Conria and is now on the side of the Abyss Order because of what happened in Conria. So...
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
It kind of sounds like a threat, but it's more like... I feel like he's actually warning us.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
Yeah, Kaya is too. But we know Kaya's backstory. He got like planted in Mondstadt as a spy, but then he like became just loyal to Mondstadt. But I think he's still like some kind of sleeper. Like he might do something at some point. He's like a plot waiting to happen that they're keeping their I think there's something that they might be planning something with Kaya down the road for the plot.
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead.
Why is he caring for the Traveler? It's always like a thing with the Fatui. If like the higher ups know something about the Traveler that they're not telling the subordinates, and then yeah,
we will meet again very soon.
It's kind of like the reason why we're friends with some of the higher up Fatui Harbingers, but then the minion Fatuis don't really know who they just see the Traveler and like, it's on site, attack. He'll ice bridge his way to victory. Is he even ice? Is he ice element? Is he cryo? I don't even know. What if he has like the same powers as Dainsleif? I don't even know what Dainsleif is.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
Man, it's so weird knowing who he is, but the Traveler actually not knowing who he is. Oh, Kaya Icebridge, not Piero? I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Tsaritsa. Oh, the big shot.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
Man, he's like super nice. What? I'll boil some water. Although I don't know how much that'll help, because Paimon's problem isn't just the cold, it's like the whole nature of Snezhnaya. Do you remember, like, the only time she ever felt weird was in not Dragonspine, in the chasm? During the one event, but like it's also like part of the main story with Ito and Yelan. How can we boil anything in this weather? With the power of Krezhnik. But yeah, Paimon was mostly okay. Like, she's very resilient. She's not even affected by Dragonspine. She's never complained about the cold in Dragonspine. But she's affected here, and she was also affected by some time warping weirdness in the chasm. So something's up. Maybe it's that place where we get to
Thank goodness you're okay.
do third person shooting.
She looked everywhere for you.
Oh my god, she's coughing. Paimon.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling all right?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint.
Look, she's like
Just couldn't
shivering a
sleep
little bit. Look at her
anymore.
head.
So she had to
No.
lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go?
Paimon knew he was. What? Or did he introduce himself? The jester? That was the jester?
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The jester Piero. So, you met him?
Wait. What if he got introduction magic that Paimon could see, but because we weren't with Paimon, or Paimon was like knocked out, we didn't see the intro magic? Because you know how those intro titles with the names and the titles that like sometimes the characters get introduced with, like especially the Fatuis. Alice was like, hey, I got intro magic, I can change whatever I want. So now I'm like questioning every Fatui intro if it actually is there. Okay, what does it say about Piero? Oh, there's new ones too for Sandrone. The director of the Fatui is a man of Conrio who has always acted in accordance with the Tsaritsa's will. But as for the true meaning concealed beneath his every action, perhaps only the winds and snows of Snezhnaya know the answer. Let's say about Sandrone. Sandrone, also known as the Marionette, is the seventh of the Fatui Harbingers. She interprets all phenomena through the prism of mathematics and is an elegant lady who is never absent from a tea party. Created at the hands of Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer of Fontaine, Sandrone has a keen mind and is highly adept at the mechanics and engineering. Following the death of Guillotin, she traveled to Snezhnaya with Bologna and became the member of Fatui. Despite her sharp tongue and cold... cold, even hostile demeanor, Sandrone nevertheless stepped up and saved everyone during the Nadkai crisis. Oh yeah. Yeah, we spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
The jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing.
Or work together.
Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
Aw, look at Paimon! She's so cute. You get to pet Paimon, but she's shivering. Look at her head is still shaking.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Wait, does Paimon know what this thing is?
Hey! What the? Who is that?
Oh, I found this in an ice cave. I just found it.
It looks like half a pair of goggles.
Huh?
Amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
His goggles. How did Paimon recognize it as half a pair of goggles?
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
You know, this is actually the first time I've ever heard a character in the game wonder what Paimon is. As far as I remember, I don't remember, maybe like super early in the game, somebody was like, oh, who are you? Or like, what are you? You're floating. But usually everyone just looks at Paimon and it's like, oh, look, that's the floating traveler of the traveler, or the floating companion of the traveler. Like, with no questions. The Eye of Grey helped me find you. That's how I made it safely out of the cave.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Oh. Gosh, look, Paimon is so like weak and like sick in bed, so but she's still trying to do like her normal quippy self. At first you thought the logo was Rhine Daughters, but you were like, oh, it's a DNA symbol, or that she's or people are thinking she's a flying white fairy. Yeah. Oh, and that one Melusine that thought she looked like an upside down balloon with a string extending all the way up to the sky. That was like, there's something about that.
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
How do you clean a symbol and like half a goggles?
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister.
Look at her trying to give it props.
Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something.
Oh, and Ito, who holds grudges like nobody's business, calls her flying fruit. I think that's more of like him just trying to get back at her for calling him a bull chucker. But also, it's funny because Ito snacks on lavender melons a lot, and Paimon is emergency food. Yeah, well.
When he first showed up, he already knew
What?
Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too.
Wait, huh? Piero knows what Paimon is.
Paimon could tell that he was Conrigan from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
So he knows you? Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice. With a
Man, Paimon sounds so
anxious
weak.
expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
This thing sounds ancient. You bet he bowed and everything? You mean you bet the jester bowed and everything? Oh man, the soundtrack is so good.
The Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him. Paimon, no. So this thing was around before the Fatui was around. Yeah. When did the Tsaritsa create the Fatui? Wasn't it like after the Cataclysm? Because that's when she started doing her plans, right?
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much.
Also, Piero was the victim of the fall of Conria, so that's... Yeah, it would have been after the Cataclysm.
Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now.
Yeah, good plan.
We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better.
But also, like, hey, Paimon, it's been 6 years, you know? Like, you just, like, take some cough syrup or something? No, let's take Paimon away for now, and then, maybe, you know what? Hey, Paimon, you can stay in Nodcry for a little bit. I'll be back, right? I'll go see Snezhnaya myself for a little bit, and then, you know, you can stay where it's warm.
The jester mentioned that this snowstorm being the work of a monster is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnograd, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back.
She's coughing like...
We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
But look how sick you sound.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot.
Oh, never mind then.
If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
But, wait, how are we gonna get a train?
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point.
Even when she's sick, she's giving people nicknames. Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want to push you. I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never.
Exactly.
Because she's in great shape. Sure,
Paimon.
she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
My mind, okay, that's not the question. The question is, of all the places that were crazy, you've never been sick and now you are. So there's something crazy, like there's something wrong happening in Snezhnaya. Fair enough, we'll stay the night in town and then take it from here.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance
I have Gray.
during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Gray whenever you wish.
Also, it is gray. Gray eyes. Wait, gray eyes? When have I heard gray eyes before? Somehow reminds me of HSR. Okay, Eye of Gray. A strange mechanism you encountered in the abandoned station. It often appears in the form of a monocle. I was gonna say like goggle, more like monogle. Yeah, it's a monocle. It offers many convenient functions such as recording blueprints for prime ice constructs, creating prime ice, calling trains. Perhaps it was built for the very purpose of providing all these conveniences. Huh.
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
You'll ride into the sky over Snezhnograd for tomorrow? Wait, are you trying to remind me of the Simulanka train that flew over the main city and like gathered stars? Is that a little hint
A reward on the road.
from Simulanka? What if I don't want to go outside the house? It's warm in here. Okay. Let's go. And this whole environment's so cool though. Cool, as in cold.
You are ready to depart.
Called a train? What? What do you mean called a train? What train? Yeah, sure. Here. Oh no, that's not it. Equip the Eye of Gray from your inventory. Open Fab Vision. Equipped. Am I wearing it? No. Oh, it's just on my gadgets. Press here to open the Eye of Gray FOV. Whoa! What is this? Messages from the Eye of Gray. System activating? You can chat with this thing? Promise Construct Archive. Oh, different things you can make from the Primise Construct. What is that? Construct appearance Jack Frost. Purchase at the Jack Frost goodie shop. What? You could skin your ice constructs? We're in Valkodlak Tundra. Okay, let's call the train. Whoa. What? How is there a train that's ready to come when we call?
Heading north from here, we will soon
Whoa.
arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
It's got something blocking in the way, or...
Preparing to
Uh-oh.
enter impromptu flight mode.
What? Impromptu flight? What? This train can fly? Whoa, boy. Whoa! Well, the music. You said it's a war. You were riding to war. The music sounded like we're riding to
Not only
war.
was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Well, we crashed. No, I guess that's it for the train, huh? Okay. Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
We need to find a way to update your databanks. Shame about the train.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town.
A statue.
According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a
we're in
Crescent
town.
storage.
It's actually a big town.
It seems
That was like a
our
couple
ill-fated
houses or
train
something.
ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't what you'd call comfortable, though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route.
User preferences
Next
into
time,
account.
I will get it right.
So all we had to do was crash to get closer to our destination. Yeah, we just literally just flung ourselves to the next town. We came from up there? I don't even know where we came from. Like up above? Oh look, you got some ice here. So can we just keep collecting ice? How much ice can we hold? I keep thinking it looks like a Pokemon. Look at it! What are you? It's like an armadillo, but it's got fur. Am I freezing? Yeah, I'm kind of freezing. Okay, let's unlock the statue. Are we gonna get the cryo powers? Every time, other than like Natlan, we've just gotten the element powers from the statue. So, if Snezhnaya is normal, so in Natlan is cut off from the ley lines. It has its own ley lines with the Night Kingdom, right? And that's the reason why we didn't get Pyro Traveler right away. We had to get like an ancient name and everything, right? That makes sense. In Nodcry, there's nothing to get because it's not an Archon controlled region. So Traveler got nothing. But Snezhnaya is a legit Archon controlled region. So you gonna get it? The world opens itself for those with noble hearts. Ooh, look at this map. Like a train. Whoa, look at all these teleporters. It's like in the middle of like an ice lake. It's crazy. Uh-huh. Oh, resonate with cryo. We get it right away. It's a normal region. Ooh, what is that? I have no idea. Can I hold it? No, it's something else. Well, we'll learn about that later. Worship? Cryoculus. Alright. Stellar Glimmer? Oh, the E? Isn't Stellar Glimmer like just both Stellar Superconduct and Stellar Swirl?
Excuse me? Is there an
Zolotova.
inn nearby?
Oh, I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
All our inns are closed. Oops. What if we build snow in the town? Will it melt? It's the same logo, you think, for Odette? Oh. Yeah, it's like the stellar linchpin shape. Doggy!
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
Wait. The dog has a
Even afford
red
to warm
scarf.
my own house, let alone run a business.
Is that Alyosha's dog? I only recognize it because I got Alyosha. Okay, so I tried to pull for Odette.
Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
Oh,
I'm
Paimon.
afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
What are those? Can I steal fruit? The first thing I do in town is steal fruit. Oh boy. What was I saying? Oh yeah. I tried to pull for Odette, but I'm saving, like I'm keeping my
All we can
Primo
do is
Gems
wait
like
for the
close
next
because I don't know what's
shipment
coming
present
next.
Crystal to get here.
So, like, there's so many. There's a lot of Snezhnaya characters that I want. I know for sure the Archon isn't coming soon because it's usually like the climax. So that's gonna be like a couple patches later. But Odette is here, and in the next patch we could either have Valerie or Mitya or Vesna or Vodyanitsa. I'm thinking. Because those are like the new Snezhnayan characters that we've never seen before, so I'm thinking like either of them will be in the next patch. So, yeah, I'm reserving my pulls. So I pulled like 40 for Odette to see if I can get lucky. And I got like 3 Alyoshas. You got Alyosha when pulling Odette, and when you get him for free, you get C1, and apparently C2 is great to stop at. Yeah, I'm at C2 now, so I'm gonna get a C3 when he's free. You're so getting Vodyanitsa when she comes? Oh, I don't know yet because I don't know what she's like, but she looks she's
Hi
the
there.
singer, right?
Do
So
you know if there are any
she looks
inns
cool.
still taking guests in this town?
I'm looking forward to Vesna too, because she's like a
Doubt it.
fairy.
They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Ooh, man, times are tough here. It's probably like an outskirts village, so just not as much resources.
What a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Ooh, he's sharp. He kind of like already kind of like suspected the right thing.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
She's voiced by Zero's and Eula's VA. Oh, really?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuzha. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know. Oh yeah, everybody here knows what Project Stuzha is, but I don't even know. Do people like do lore people know what Project Stuzha is? They've just kind of speculated, no? Yeah, what is Project Stuzha?
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy.
The soundtrack is so good. Okay, let's see. Project Stuzha. An umbrella term given to various limited time energy policies implemented in Snezhnaya. They aim to conserve energy that can be directed to research at the Armory Palace. However, progress has been sluggish while energy costs have soared far above projections, and so the project's duration has been extended time and time again, arousing displeasure in many circles. Many of the disagreements in the Snezhnograd Veshe revolve around this issue. Wait, so it's... Oh, wait a minute. I'm suspecting Project Stuzha, because a lot of Fatuis got recalled back to meet about this. I feel like it's to the public, it's just energy saving policies, right? But I feel like they're directing the energy to something that they're building in the Armory Palace. From what I recall in the live stream, they said that the Armory Palace is like, isn't it like a big factory kind of area, like a tech area that Snezhnaya overlooks? Like she's the one who's building technology for the Fatui, right? Okay, some lore on Krezhnik Crystal. A crystal formed beneath the earth in Snezhnaya. They said that they is said oops, that it is said that Krezhnik Crystal ore veins run through the snowy plains of Snezhnaya. No one knows how such large ore veins might have formed. Even as you read this, Krezhnik Crystal is constantly being excavated from the mines of Novokitezgrad to regions all over Snezhnaya. Okay, I think it was mentioned before that the Belly Tsar's legacy is the Krezhnik Crystal. I wonder if they did something to the ground, like terraformed it, so that these ore veins grew. Like, you know how the the Raiden Shogun like split that island and then now it's like all corrupted. Maybe it's like a different way. He just like swung his sword and like infused the land with, I don't know, light realm energy or something. I'm just thinking light realm energy because everything like burning is kind of like light realm. So if like it provides heat, it's maybe light realm energy. Maybe. Krezhnik's torch. Blazing torches that dot Snezhnayan landscape. During the Belly Tsar's time, the king of the Snowland realm, once having accepted humans, built these torches to help humanity survive in the cruel, snowy realm. Thus, humans too could create a world that belonged to them even amidst the bitter cold. Okay, I might have mixed up Krezhnik's torch with Krezhnik Crystal. Because I think the Belly Tsar invented, or I guess had these invented during his time, and that's his legacy. But they use the fuel that's already native in Snezhnaya, the Krezhnik Crystal. You think they know it's something that has to do with energy but don't know anything else? Yeah, that's what I was suspecting. Yeah. The public thinks it's just energy issues, but then the Fatui's using the energy that's like there's a shortage because they're using the energy for something.
Even if they used all the surplus Krezhnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vecha passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuja, meaning bitter cold.
What? That's what Stuja means? I kind of thought it was like related to freezing, like stasis, like Stuja, stasis. You know, like ice. Preservation. Snezhnograd Vici? A large council where various interest groups in Snezhnaya hold key meetings to discuss the state of the nation, issue decrees, and assess policy. Oh, so it's like a parliament? Word has it that airing out views and requests from different wings of society before making a decision has been a tradition in Snezhnaya since its very founding. Oh, so it's like a parliament.
Bitter cold. So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it?
Oh man, I feel so sorry for Paimon. Is she gonna sound freezing this whole time?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Yeah, or maybe they'll snap. Like a rubber band that's been in the freezer, it snaps. It doesn't stretch. Anyway, Alyosha's model looks so good. Oh yeah. The models look really good in Snezhnaya. You think they know some... Oh yeah, I missed that message before. I thought there were new messages. Wow. Okay, so there's Kresnik crystal ore everywhere, and I get to get rationed out by the Fatui.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down.
Oh boy.
You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
So they're relying on people to like trade Kresnik crystal with each other to make up for the government rations?
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
I wonder if it's like Nodcry merchants coming into Snezhnaya to try to make money.
Which is why the Snezhnaya Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
Yeah, it's I feel how unfair they must feel. But also, nothing gets done by yelling at the people who are just there to do their job.
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is, and the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised.
Dang.
Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly.
Oh, what does that do?
I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use. We can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together. All right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So then all they have to worry about is for heating, for the home heating, and they won't be using extra crystal for food, like cooking.
So,
This is crazy.
in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
I can hear Paimon struggling. Oh, I feel so sorry for her. It seems like there's nothing we can do. So where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Alyosha thinks Paimon's a Fae. I mean, yeah, anything weird in Snezhnaya, it's like, oh, it's some kind of Fae.
Oh, Paimon Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Stratomoros. I don't stay there very often,
Stratomoros.
so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure?
Wow, he's so nice.
That's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. This is an enormous help.
All right then. This way.
Wow. Alyosha! My C3. Let's go. C3. And as you can see, I've only been able to get him to level 40 because... Oh, look at his doggo. The doggo's so cute. I recognize his doggo like from a distance. You know what? You know what's funny too? His doggo's like bow ribbon thing looks like Amber's bow. And he's basically like the Amber of Snezhnaya. He even got a ranged weapon. Alright. This is the team, it's my friendship team. It's kind of like a semi double stellar glimmer team because I don't know, I need Sandrone with Alyosha to do some friendship and not have Alyosha die. But also Yumi Mitsuki got buffed and she's crazy now. So I just have her on a team because she's the new buff unit that I actually really like. His fallen voice line is about health insurance. Oh, it's fun. Is that an Oculus? Whoa! The first Cryoculus. Let's go. It reminds me of something. It looks like there's a shape. Never mind. I think all the Oculus have that shape. It's just different, made of different kinds of shapes depending on the element. Okay, let's go to Alyosha's house. But what is that? Why is it blue? Oh, that's the statue. Okay. I'm getting confused. Alright, where's your house? It's up there. And the people on TikTok were like, Alyosha's American? What? Why? Just because he has a gun? I mean, it's not like Americans invented guns.
Come on, keep up.
Ooh, I can see the moose there.
Pick up the pace.
And he's worried about Mora for healthcare. Oh, wait. That's true, because he's like, oh, the medical bills. Yeah, well. that is kind of American. What is this? Oh, that's... Those are the like piles of rocks you can find Mora for in. Hey, look, a pile of... There's just a pile here with no one else around. But maybe people in town are like, you know, they're actually good people and won't actually steal, you know? No matter how cold it gets. Okay, let's go to his house. Sandrone is so convenient. Oops. I fell down too fast.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty.
Stealing our first day here, let's go. I mean, I already stole fruit from a stand. I mean, the first thing I did in town was steal fruit. Aw, Paimon's getting nice and toasty.
Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she?
But she's still cold.
This is Paimon's best friend,
Okay. Looking at Paimon's face when she says, "This is Paimon's best friend." She almost looked like she had a crazed expression on her face. But aw, Paimon.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha.
I'm like super protective of Paimon right now because she already like felt like she got sick, and then in the trailer it looked like what's her name? Renova was gunning, like trying to shoot at her. I'm like, no, protect Paimon.
Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that! Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Paimon, no. I'm too young to have health issues. Is our doctor in... Oh my god. Sretomorsk.
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime
Sretomorsk.
soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began.
Oh, but I can call one.
I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter.
Ooh, he has like little freckles. That's cool.
Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
I have my own train. Is that actually our train? Isn't it stuck in the snow now somewhere?
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
It fell out of the sky. Okay, that sounds just like Star Rail. Because for the first two worlds, no wait, on just the one world, this Amphorius, we just crashed out of the sky on a train car. Yes, it's that train, the one that fell out of the sky.
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
Oh. Your Sandrona's crit stats are diabolical. Ooh, we can compare stats later. Yeah, we left the train in a ditch. You're right. I'd really like to get to Snezhnograd and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnograd after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Sretomoros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile.
Ooh, uh-oh. Don't dig too deep, or you might disappear tomorrow. Just saying.
To expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
A murder rabbit? Like from the trailer with a razor ice skates?
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
I forgot. I think I remember something about rabbits not actually eating carrots that much. Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Oh, not the good kind of diabolical? It's funny, it's got 79 crit rate and 89 crit damage. Uh-oh. I mean, okay, if you have double ice, right? That's plus 15 crit rate. So you're already at 94. You're already at 94 crit rate. And then, if you have her artifact set, That's a plus, what? I forgot, like 14%, 16% crit rate. So you're already over 100. So you could like afford to get more crit damage. Shishkin, Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get going now, shall we? What?
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
Oh, she sounds so sick. The VA did such a good job. Like I feel like just like wrapping her in a blanket burrito. I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
It works for you, so you're good. I mean, as long as it works for you. Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again. Then we can go to Snezhnograd.
Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
No, Paimon, you get wrapped into a burrito blanket and stay here where it's warm.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Yeah, hold a fort. Make a fort out of pillows and blankets and stay in there.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Tagarin.
Oh, a doggy.
Wait, also a funny fact. Paimon's current VA voiced Peppa the Pig. Peppa Pig? Really? Aw, what a good boy.
Angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted
What?
then.
Did Tagarin sense something about Paimon?
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out.
It's a proud doggo.
Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted.
Oh, so wait, so she voiced 2 of something parents and 1 teacher in Peppa Pig? Oh, so she's not Peppa Pig. She's a character in Peppa Pig, or a couple characters. Or a bunch of characters. I've never watched Peppa Pig. I only know what Peppa Pig looks like.
Then, we get Tagarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went.
Ooh, you got a plan.
What are you eating?
Typical dog. What are you eating?
Check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try turkey.
Is that from Paimon's secret stash? Because you know Paimon has a secret stash of stuff, right? She has like her own savings, her own like food stash. And she even has like her own, what was it? Like, she finds stuff in there. Like, she gave our Tepetlosaurus buddy a scarf that was in her stash this whole time.
Good doggy.
Aww. Good doggy.
A
You take care of...
fellow
Wait, no. She's coming with us.
Yup. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Aw.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
You saw TikTok about Sayu finding out from chat and his beef with Peppa? He has beef with Peppa Pig? What's his beef with Peppa Pig? The short liners are always so good. Don't mind me just hydrating for a bit. My voice is a little weird today. I was out yesterday for an appointment, and that's why I haven't watched the HSR live stream yet. So I'm going to be watching it after the stream. But after that, my voice has been kind of weird. So like, don't go out. Lesson learned. Okay. La la. Vocal cords ready?
For another tea party, don't you?
Blood sugar replenished?
I wonder who else is free.
Oh, let's talk to Paimon. Aw, Paimon's still feeling bad.
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there.
Paimon. Yeah, Paimon, just stay under the blanket. Okay. Alyosha, let's go. Like, he also made a short about having gifted a Peppa doll and him giving it to his dog to feast on. Oh man, what happened? Who hurt him at the Peppa Pig? Whoa, what is this? 2D? Can I fall off? No, I can't. Gather evidence alongside Alyosha. What are we doing? What is this 2D sequence? Did it get like inspired by it, the Plain Arcadia 2D stuff? Oh. Oh, the music is so good. This is a waltz.
Nice work to go.
Like,
Come on, we'll go around.
I wouldn't be surprised because they came out with Odette, right? That's at least like some of the soundtrack is inspired by ballets. And ballet composers like Tchaikovsky. Oh, right. I forgot how to duck. Oh, you noob. You gotta roll everywhere. That's how you sneak. Come on. What are we gathering here? You were surprised to see it in your recommended and you were like, wait, that's today. Wait, he crashed out about Peppa Pig today? Follow Alyosha's route. This is how I always did the sneak mode. Just like roll everywhere.
We'll enter from the upper floor.
Know the SP. The SP? What is that? Well, I thought there's gonna be like, you know, like the conspiracy board where it's got red strings all over linking
Straight
stuff.
from the Fatui, so Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures.
Oh. The fright list. Oh, the SP, the HSR thing? Oh. Oh, you mean the special program. Oh, that's what you meant by SP. Yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, the code's expired, so you gotta get those, redeem them. Okay, let's see. What happened?
I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out
look
of
at the
here.
food.
Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tugarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Ooh, catching rabbits. I'm hunting a rabbit. Shh. I'm gonna make rabbit stew. Am I actually controlling Tugarin? I am a doggo. Oh my god. Why am I in between these people? Click to make a disarming gesture? Am I about to disarm a bunch of kids? Hoya! Oh. Oh. Oh wait! I'm a distraction! We dogging it? Let's go! Let's distract everyone. Woof woof. Search for clues. What? This dog has elemental sight. It looks better than our normal elemental sight. It's got smell-o-vision. What's in here? Oh, nothing. Whew. So if I press RT, does it just roll over? Oh. Oh, it does. Whoa, wait a minute. Is that going to be a distracting feature? Like later on, we're going to use it to distract other people, to make a clear path for us.
There's a stove. There will be the scent of
Be
crystal.
borking around the streets and at fire hydrants. No clues. Ah. False target. Okay, let's just try this one. Oh, over there. You find something, buddy? Come on, buddy. You can do it. Oh. Back door? Wait, it's the same house. Is there nothing in here either? Oh wait, there's a pile of snow. Is it Paimon?
But if he picks up the scent of crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. So there's something here.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy.
The rabbit's warren.
Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You
Oh.
stay here and keep watch.
A secret hatch.
I'm gonna take a look inside.
With the investigation complete, you and Alyosha secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Oh, interesting. I thought we were like sneaking around to make sure maybe the Fatui's got something sneaky. But no, we reported them to the Fatui. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
It's kind of tough, you know, like if... This is a tough situation. He's...
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure.
It seems like he's doing this just
watching
to...
over us. Every sacrifice will be worthwhile.
to take care of the people here, right? But at the same time, like, it is going against the rations.
Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
So what is he hoarding it for?
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Whoa. He had that much?
Who are you? What's the matter?
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use?
Wait, I thought he was hoarding these to secretly distribute it to the other people. Or like cook the books or something so that there was more crystal allotted here than was actually quoted. But no, he was hoarding the crystal himself?
All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away.
Unless this is a misunderstanding.
Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But Look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
Okay, yeah, good. Wow, good, great acting there, buddy. Oh wow, yeah, look how much there is. Now everybody's got some.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly.
Okay, that's a lot of crystal then.
I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
Wait, did he hoard this and that's the reason there's such a shortage?
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
well, yeah, caught. The jig is up. Not Alyosha with the jig is up. The jig is up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry.
Wait,
sorry.
So you just... That was just... Wait, so you actually just hoarded it for yourself? You didn't have, like, a reason or anything? Like, oh, I was actually, you know, like, gonna distribute it to, like, secretly? No? The game can't handle that much crystal resources in one scene?
This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat.
One-time mistake? That is not just like, oh, I had a little more extra crystal than everybody else. I have a whole warehouse full of crystal more than everybody else. Like, what is that?
We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuzha came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others.
Okay, and?
I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death.
Wait, so this is for that small village? You should have led with that. Not like, oh, I'm so sorry. It was my mistake. You should have been like, this is for my village. They have no train station. They're going to die.
You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them. Oh, I felt so afraid. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill.
Huh.
I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, I'll make a batch purchase of crystal worth 3 months.
Wait. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. Make a batch purchase of crystal worth 3 months' salary for all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else. So yeah, he was hoarding it for that village. And the village has no train station. Ooh, that's tough though. But still, like he's taking away the allotment for people here. So like, yeah, that's pretty selfish. But like, his poor village.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Oh man. Okay, this village is so nice. If this was real life, no, people are gonna be like up in arms, like, how dare you do this? Our crystal.
Drop the act.
Oh. Wait, Alyosha sees through the act? What?
You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Oh. Oh.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
Oh. The mayor.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now.
What?
The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town.
He sells it out of town. Oh, so it's actually just corrupt. They're profiteering off of the shortage. Oh, they're criminals.
But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Caught crystal-handed. That's a good one.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full.
He's using math. He's using math to catch him in the act? That's crazy.
So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what?
I bet Alyosha loved math problems. Like, you remember in school where you're like, if a train is approaching from A to B in like this kilometers, like miles per hour, and then the train B is approaching to the east. At what point will they meet? And you have to do a math problem to find out where. I bet he would have loved that. POV math is useful in life. Oh yeah, all math is useful in life. It's just a matter of like, do you want to pay attention to the math, or most people just wing it and then they get the math wrong, but then it's good enough.
The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
Ooh, they got greedy. Ooh.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside counting carriages in this weather?
Yeah, but what else is there to do
I'm a hunter.
in this town?
I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnaya.
Ooh. He got too greedy, yeah.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business. Just you.
If it weren't for you and you meddling kids. Scooby-Doo. It sounds just like Scooby-Doo. So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching
Are you
is
sure?
a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Is he one of those people that does the math problem like super complicated, and he's like, "Oh yeah, but like, you know, I'm not that good at math."
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad.
Corrupt mayor caught. Yeah, let's go.
Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case you put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
A hunter who knows math.
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
Oh, but what if you're just actually a hunter? Or like, well, no, what if you're like a sniper who knows math and so you can math your like shot trajectory?
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just, well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent.
Who's a Rokot?
They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuzha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself.
Uh-oh.
They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal?
Wait. So the guy was like, oh, my poor village, Alatir, there's no train station. And then here comes Alyosha, who's actually from that village. So his sob story was completely fake. The Rokot is basically three musketeers, or they fend for themselves, comment for the... Oh, so they're like the three musketeers? Interesting. But yeah, Alyosha's like, oh, your sob story? Yeah, I'm from that village. Nobody's lived there for years. It's abandoned. It's crazy.
Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too.
Man, I really dig the OST in this village.
I will report this incident to Snezhnaya. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
He got inspired. Dang. Alyosha inspiring people to use their math skills. Thanks for me too, Alyosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows?
Ooh. Who knows? Wait. We kind of just assumed that the Fatui would be going by the book, but like we never verified if Fatui might be in on it. Like just like this officer. Oh. His earmuffs are so cute. You know what? I didn't even notice his earmuffs until you mentioned it. He does have earmuffs.
Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks.
Oh, okay.
I need to take a detour.
He got his own share?
Before we head back.
I thought he was about to like investigate him again. Follow Alyosha. But I am Alyosha.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh no, an old lady with dementia? I didn't even know dementia existed in the... Oh no, there was a character with that in Fontaine. I forgot how to describe it. It was some kind of like
so cold today.
ley line thing.
You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Repnina.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Hmm? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
She thinks she's her grandson? He's her grandson?
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros is a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
I don't think she has fruit.
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet.
Oh, man. It's probably not there either.
Well, grandson,
oh,
dear,
well, there's some over there.
Do you like it?
Some preserved fruit?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Did he just pretend to eat the fruit?
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
Oh, she sounds like a nice granny. After a long chat, Alyosha tidies up. Oh, wow, that's too fast. I thought they fixed that.
Soul must have given these to her, but she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown.
Oh, are you talking about Vache and like the victims? So the thing that all the women turned into, like when they turn into the Oceanids? Because I mentioned Fontaine, right? I was talking about that one event with the lady who had a son, and then there was an event where what's the penguin's name? There was a penguin hero that the son came back as, like a storybook. Yeah, the event about depression. Yeah, that one. Because I think that was also like dementia from the mother, I think.
Not many people have heard of Alatir, and if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there.
Oh no,
now that it's an abandoned village,
there's bandits from there?
It's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Sretomaros' energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her.
Ooh, I can see the branch-looking things in the sky. That it says extending like out from Snezhnograd. I wonder if we're gonna find out what that is. Like, I don't know if we'll find it out like in 7.0, maybe in like later patches.
The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Sretomaros still in its heyday. That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
Oh my god. Oh man, folk tales of like stuff like this is so scary.
She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on. Let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
There's always like scary folk tales in a lot of cultures. Especially cultures that have like history of going through really tough conditions. Especially like this. They got like warning stories about kids. Like, for example, like a lot of cultures that live by forests, they always have like scary stories about going into the forest and making sure kids don't go into the forest. Oh, I passed it. Where is it? Oh, back to his house. Paimon, you okay?
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore. But
Oh.
she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now.
Yeah, her head's not her head's not shivering anymore. And her voice is back a little bit. She's just a little not as like preppy.
But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
There's a lullaby about wolves snatching up kids from their beds if they don't go to bed on time. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should go see a doctor when we get the chance.
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Snezhnaya isn't going away anytime soon. People still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to achieve? Does does Alyosha even know?
Don't know. The goal of Project Snezhnaya is to
Don't know.
gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public.
I knew it. Yeah, it is for a project. They just So wait, so the public does know that it's to gather energy, not just to save energy. So there's a secret objective that the Fatui and the Tsaritsa have that isn't public.
The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Oh, that's the issue. Just arrived and saved a village from fueling problems. We on a roll. Yeah, let's go. We already the hero of a village. Well, Alyosha is the hero of the village. Using math. Yeah, so they were told it's only 6 months and they keep extending it. I could see that being like an issue. Because like, can you imagine if there was like this project and you're told, like, okay, your lives are gonna be tougher, but it's only gonna be for 6 months, and then it's gonna help solve like a main crisis, right? You'd probably agree. Okay, it's only for 6 months. Then they keep extending it, and then now you're like, well, why didn't they say it's gonna be this long? You know, like what happened? And then if they can't disclose it because it's a secret project, then people will start getting tired of it, right?
Extending it? Does that mean that Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
And then when you're dealing with a monarchy, it's also like, well, if I say something, I might get arrested for treason for going against the Tsaritsa. So then like people just like keep it to themselves, and then like maybe like I don't know, rebel groups starts forming. Like the what is that? The what's it called? I forgot the name already. Rock something. The Musketeer group that's against Project Stuja.
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche.
Oh, okay.
But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella.
Rokot, that's the one. But the rooster. There's that rumor that the rooster, well, not rumor, I think some kind of lore thing. I don't know where from, but you know how Child is an unreliable narrator? Doesn't he have like respect for the rooster for taking care of his siblings? I think. But there was this other lore about the rooster being like manipulates things behind the scenes and like threatens people. So,
He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
It's like, hey, if you vote against this, yeah, you better think about your families or something like that. It's like, you see all these great public programs that your families depend on. Wouldn't want that to be taken away if you vote against the Project Stuja. Sounds like on par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests.
That's true, yeah.
But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sir Tomoro still receives Crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the rooster himself.
See, it's like a complicated thing, right? They'll do all they can to help people, but when the Tsaritsa needs something, she needs something. So if she needs to direct resources to whatever Project Stuja is feeding, and it's like causing a shortage for the rest of the people, well then the people suffer because, you know, the Tsaritsa's plan has to come to pass.
Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
Yeah. I'm reminded of something that the Fatui officer mentioned, the Rokot.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day.
It's also like complicated because people are all dealing with day-to-day issues, right? Like the biggest problem they're facing is that the cold is getting worse and they need enough heat to survive day to day. But the Tsaritsa's plan is looking at the bigger picture where it's like, well, in the future, if I don't do something, the whole of Snezhnaya might disappear. Or something like that. Like there's this huge crisis about the whole of Snezhnaya. So like in her eyes, it's like that's the bigger issue, right? If that plan fails because she gave too much energy to, you know, like keeping people alive, then like, well, everyone's doomed anyways. But then at the same time, what if What if Snezhnaya dies on her own hand trying to prevent this big disaster before it even happens? Then it's like, how do you even balance that? So it's really complicated.
Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnegrad, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
Oh, here we go. The Rokad. One of the many civilian political organizations in Snezhnaya. Its members all hide their identities and go by code names instead to avoid the effects of the status on their freedom to express their political opinions. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because you're in a monarchy, and if you say something that criticizes the monarchy, then that's treason, right? So in order to have a fair, like, criticism of or expression of political opinions, then you'd have to go anonymous. They say that this organization was founded by a young counselor who was ousted from their seat. Ooh, that would do it. Even now, the identities of the organization's leader and administrators have yet to be disclosed to the public. I wonder if that's a playable character.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along.
Aw.
So,
let's go.
What's your business in Snezhnegrad?
I like Alyosha.
Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
He's a cool dude.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal, what the Gnosis mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Hold on, how much of their story have we told Alyosha? He knows what the Gnosis are? Is he fully updated? Did he play through all the patches out?
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Oh, has he heard of the Traveler? Oh yeah, everybody's heard of the Traveler.
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants.
Look at the doggo. He's like, what? Who are these people?
Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow.
Nico's story must be getting around. Nico. Oh, Miko. Oh! Miko's story? Are you talking about, did she write a light novel about the Traveler?
But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times. And right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnegrad. Word is,
what?
She's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
Wait. They keep saying monster. I don't know what this monster is. I bet monster is a cover-up for something that's actually happening. That's causing the blizzard. Maybe it's like a celestial nail. Didn't she write light novels slightly altered The Adventure of the Oh yeah, The Adventure of the Travelers. I think she's been doing that for a lot of things. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly which book it was. But I kind of remember that. The one that's been summoning blizzards. What is this monster?
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms.
It's the thing from Frozen that Elsa summoned.
It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing
Absorbs
constantly.
what?
Now it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
Is this another Bakunawa? Super big, absorbs energy. What? That sounds like the Bakunawa, no? I haven't actually fought the Bakunawa yet. Like I forgot which quest even like lets you fight it. I already did the Bennett quest from back then, but I don't remember the world quest that lets you go back into the Marajavari.
Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnagrad. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
Who are the Druzhna? The Druzhna, a force of personal guards who answer only to the Tsaritsa. It is said that the Beli Tsar personally led this force while he still ruled. Most of its members are Vila. What are Vila? Is that's a type of Fae, right? Vila? Vejna mentioned? Oh, and the Shark Lady. Wait, so the Druzhna are like, so we saw the two beside the Tsaritsa, right? So is that the Druzhna? It's like the closest personal guards.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
Huh, that's fine. Getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now. If it comes to it, I'll just have to go to her.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow.
Oh, in the trailer, Vesna said she was a Druzhna. Oh my god, I forgot again. Druzhna. Oh, it's gonna be an effort to try to remember all these names.
Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
Wait. I wonder if he withheld some of the accusations just so he has some kind of leverage on the Fatui, while still being a big help to them, like uncovering this plot, and then like later on he'll be like, "So we need this, and we were the ones who uncovered this plot, right? So you if you don't want to get your involvement to it revealed, if you help us." But then again, you could get arrested for blackmail. In the trailer, oh wait, no. For real, you just spell things by ear. It's okay. I kind of got what you meant. I knew it was Danica and then Vesna. All good. I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry.
Oh, okay. So if we have a train, then it's like everyone assumes we have the paperwork. Wow.
Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnagrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway.
LEMME IN, go away.
Game to trade for Mora.
Got some game to trade for Mora. Okay.
I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Like you called Vodnitsa for a bit and got the ya in it. That's fine. So for Vodnitsa, I just remember how vodka is I think it's water in Russian, like water, vodka. So because you know Vodyanitsa looks like she's water element, that's how I remember it. Vodyanitsa.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
All right. Gunfire in the Silent Lands. Go to... This name is gonna take me forever to get used to. Sretomorozhsk Station. Sretomorozhsk Station. Or is it like Sretomorozhsk? Sretomorozhsk or Sretomorozhsk? I don't know.
Take a break.
Oh, this is the station. Actually, let's get the traveler in here for immersion. Especially since we're probably gonna get the sword right in the story.
Unsolved mysteries.
So, also, is it base kit that we get to make Stellar Glimmer stuff? Because then I wouldn't need Sandrone necessarily in this team. Oh, wrong. Right, character. Here's my traveler. Yeah, just like just a gladiator set, just so she can work with any element. But wait a minute. Attack, yeah, attack goblet. Yeah, and there's a special way to level it too. Yeah, that's what I remember too from the live stream. Okay, let's see. Oh, dude, this talents. Okay. You know what I miss? So in Geo Traveler and Anemo Traveler, the normal attacks, like I think the 5th hit of the normal attack gets you an elemental hit. I was like hoping every element would have that, but only those two have it, I think. I mean, it wasn't that useful, but like it was fun. Okay, so we got stabs, opponent with Traveler's Weapon, and a Frost Pierce Star. It fires ice crystals to nearby opponents, and it does stellar. Okay. Damage from current elemental burst changed to cryo damage of the corresponding stellar glimmer reactions. Okay. When a Frostpierce Star is on the field, damage from the Traveler's normal attacks, charge attacks, and plunging attacks are converted to cryo damage. Oh, it's cryo. It's cryo infusion. Damage dealt is also increased by 80% of the attack. What? Oh, that's kind of crazy. Hold on. Wait. Traveler's elemental mastery is increased by 8% of their attack up to 100. No wonder I saw like 360 something elemental mastery. And my attack's like almost 3k. Okay, draws new strength and power from their past. Travels. Every elemental type the Traveler has resonated with now grants an additional effect. I forgot about this. Look at this. 10% crit rate increase with Anemo. Defense increase. Energy recharge increase. Elemental Mastery and Dendro, HP and attack, and then crit damage. I mean, good thing we went through all of the regions. Frost Glow. Frost Pierce Star, charge attack, freezing ice after unlocking talent. Okay. But we're able to make a Polar Star, no? In a Polar Star field. I'm trying to see where we're able to make a Polar Star. I don't know, actually. I'm hoping we can just make a Polar Star. I wonder if they'll give us like a little cryo traveler tutorial. After explaining the situation to the Fatui soldiers, they readily agree to help.
Drive carefully.
From the ult, it looked like? Yeah, maybe.
You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Maybe an old one. I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network.
Ooh, nice.
All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything.
It's from the ult because the pole arm summoned on the field. Oh, maybe. Because I remember in the live stream, they were like, haha, look, it's the polar thing that the Traveler summoned. So I'm sure the Traveler should be able to summon one.
We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sir Tomoros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
What is this model? This sounds special now. Hey, we're not going to crash now. Yay!
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
All right. Engines check. Fuel check. I don't even know if there's fuel. Look at this. What? Wait for the train to arrive at the station. Our train or is like the train? Oh yeah, and you could call the train. But oh wait, we can either wait for the actual train or we can call our own train. Is that what it is? Drive using the Eye of Grey. Oh, we're on the back. Oh wait, we gotta go in. Oh wait, I have to jump in. I thought the door would open or something. Alright, let's go. Activate navigation FOV. Whoa. Look at this map. Are these all the stops? Okay, we got Svetomorozhsk, Svetloledovka, Rankova Zoria, Morpishok, and Snezhnograd. And we're going to Snezhnograd. Let's go! Travel to target destination. Station. So does it just insta-travel us or...
Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Over to you.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
I wonder what Alyosha thinks about all this. I feel like this is a special system that's not in all the other trains.
What's this?
I knew it. Think of it as a kind of autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but
minor damage.
Function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely lucked out there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself.
Wait, why is it unreadable? Is it in a different language?
All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
Uh-oh. Oh no, she's getting colder again. Look at Paimon, she's sitting down. Well, Alyosha, you just gotta believe.
What's going on?
What is that? Excuse me?
Oh, no.
The train's warping. What's going on? Unequipped. What?
What is this
Whoa. Wait. They unequipped our skin. I'm alright. Are you okay, Paimon?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water.
Whoa.
Horrible!
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
What is this?
Halosha, you're Snezhnaya.
This is the Shadow Realm. I think it's the Shadow Realm, but like, what is it?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
Yeah, look at that guy over there. Okay, what does it say here? The Shadow Realm. I still can't believe they call it the Shadow Realm. I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm. A mysterious space that appears in Snezhnaya. It is said to be inextricably linked to the golden city of Hyperborea, from which a splendorous civilization was once constructed. Linked of Hyperborea? I need to brush up on Hyperborea lore.
I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again.
Varka relevance? Yeah, I think a lot of characters are linked to Hyperborea. Like Nodcry has tie, like the whole Hishi Island has ties to Hyperborea too, I think. I don't remember exactly. Just so much lore.
And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit.
Okay.
Come on, let's explore.
All right. We're in the abyss now, I think. Well, not really. There's still elemental energy in the abyss. This is like no energy, right? Like even Paimon finds it hard to swim in the... I mean, I call it swim in the air because she floats. But...
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
What? Wait, is this their way of saying, hey, everybody you shoot in this realm is not alive? Uh-huh. So what do I do with this guy? Can I even attack him? I can't even... Oh, no, wait, it's physical.
Go now! Advance!
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Oh, like your doggo? Oh my god, the music. Open the carriage door. Whoa. What is this place?
Wait! What's that blue thing? Is that... Goggles?
Oh, it's Goggles. Hey, it's that same altar-looking thing that we found it in. Who knew a story came with an exit?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
We're learning the Snezhnaya way. Ooh, I like how they show you the quest progress save, just so you know. Whoa! Okay, I'm going down. I still have the RPG instincts of like, is there a chest here? Is there a chest there? Don't go jump down yet. Check around your surroundings first. There might be a chest. Oh, that guy. I mean, can I just like... Oh no, we gotta attack. Attack!
This is the last one.
What do we do next?
You know what? How do you still have your elemental attack? Elemental burst. There's no elemental energy around here. I mean, I guess that's why guns work. Maybe it's just technology. There are chests for, so look out for them? Oh my, okay, yeah, there are chests. My instincts are right. Goggles!
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
Monogle. I'm gonna call this thing a monogle. Monogle. You don't know if it's with the sword, but when Cryo Traveler's burst is full, their hand sparkles. Oh, really?
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
That's like Ayaka, your C6. When your charge attack is ready, it's like the extra damage.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm.
The Shadow Realm.
Space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze.
Oh my, Traveler. I've got you trapped in the Shadow Realm.
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface.
Wait. I'm thinking stuff now. Wait, what if Tevat is a bubble inside this place? And it's a bubble full of light realm energy inside, and that's why elemental stuff can survive. And then we've got like this whole space that just has nothing in it.
We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
But this is like an alternate dimensional thing. It's not like, you know, if you physically leave Tevat, like, you know how we can go to the moon and there's still space and there's still that outer space that Skirk came in from? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like extra dimensional stuff. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like an abstract dimensional space that exists in an alternate universe kind of thing? Realm?
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm.
Ooh, redacted.
It appears that key data is currently inaccessible. But now is not the time to resolve that problem.
Ooh, the stellar field, they're on the skill too? And you just tried it? Oh, that's good. Yay!
I marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, Traveler.
There's specialist equipment for this? How do you have that at the ready? Ah, here we go. It's time to go. Time to go Fortnite on this place.
Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Wait, so if this is Hyperborean technology, does that mean Hyperboreans had third-person shooting capabilities? Let's go! Transformation! Ooh, I like this outfit. Let's go. Oh, look at Yunlumin. Looks so smug looking. Oh, and speaking of that, Perlica from Enfield got added to there.
Oh.
Perlica? Who's Perlica?
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls
Weapons
of
the spirit?
and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
You sound so like poetic and ancient, but we've got an assault rifle.
Is this a gun?
Yeah.
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack.
Oh yeah, Arknight's Enfield. Like, I know Arknight's Enfield. I don't know who Perlica is. I don't know what character that is.
Let's go. We don't have much time.
Oh, she's the poster girl. You know, I actually don't remember what the poster girl of Enfield looks like. Wow. Okay, so we're first person shooting now. Look at this. Oh, wow. 45 in the magazine, 210 ammo. How do we refill the ammo itself? I don't know. Okay, I guess we're going to the tutorial. I feel like aiming speed is too low. Ah! We have options. Oh, we can't even go to options yet. Okay, let's just continue onwards. Yeah, aiming speed is way too low right now.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Ooh, vault. Let's go. I like vaults. Oh, yes.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
Slide is right bumper? Oh, evade and hold to sprint. Press to slide, hold to sprint. What? Wait. Oh.
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path.
Oh, you have to pick up ammo. Oh, there are settings after this? Okay, that's good. Oh, you met Perlica from Enfield, got added to Fortnite? Ah, see.
Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important resource. You can replenish for long-range targets. Try using the scope to line up your shot.
Oh, I just instinctively used the scope because, yeah, I played a lot of I like third-person shooter games. I did used to play Snowbreak, but then it got boring. Like they didn't really do much with the game. Like I wish they did more for their shooting playstyle, and then it just ended up becoming like, I don't know, character collector.
Many hostile units approaching.
Oh, here we go.
I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off.
I like how they're really teaching you how to play this mode. Because I know a lot of people probably started Genshin without other game experience, and then they are suddenly thrust into this new game mode where it's not like elemental combat, melee combat, and like spells and stuff. It's like shooting.
Defenses have been breached. Where's the...
Yeah.
Can't take much more.
Oh.
You don't care.
Wait, what's reload? Oh, so okay. Can I like switch? I'm so used to well, on PlayStation it's square. X on the Xbox controller for a reload. Wait, what if I just play with mouse? Reload is R. Good. Z.
More enemies detected.
Oh, this is gonna be fun on mouse actually.
Newly unlocked assault.
You played Overwatch, 6 Siege, Marvel Rivals, and Paladins. I used to play Overwatch and like Overwatch 1. I've never played Overwatch 2. I've never played I never played Rainbow Six Siege or Marvel Rivals, but I keep seeing videos of Marvel Rivals and they have some crazy characters in there. I love Jeff, but I saw some videos of like Daredevil and Venom and whoa. They got some muscles over there. Okay. Firearm overview, simulated elemental skill. Normal attacks charge the firearm with a special energy known as frigid glory. Once sufficient energy has been stored, press the simulated elemental skill button to switch to breakthrough mode. In breakthrough mode, the firearm consumes frigid glory to launch high-powered ray spears, piercing through opponents along their path and dealing crowd damage. Interesting. So different elements have different firing types, kind of like different Halo different Halo weapons, right? They make the fan service equally to characters. Yeah, that's what I heard. But Jeff is so fun. The little shark dude. Okay. Hehe. Oh, that's not that much damage.
Losing ground. Where's the?
Reload.
Oh, is it gonna explode? Ah, yes, let's go. It's fun. Ooh, it's accurate. That's good. I was wondering how accurate it was gonna be. I like how I could just shoot that little sliver of head in the like peeking through the thing. Oh yeah, how do I do the E?
Switch mode.
Oh wait, it switches. Oh.
Mind the rhythm.
Ooh, it's like a beam. Like a piercing thing. Oh, this is fun, actually. Can I, like, hide through a corner, like, for a side, like, oh, I guess not. Freeze mark, gameplay tutorial. Ooh, it's like a grappling hook. A sigil that hovers in midair. Aim and fire at the sigil and you'll be able to use the power of the freeze mark to move quickly around the Shadow Realm.
Aim at the
So I just aim at it?
Pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Okay. Oh, we got chests. Oh, I really need to increase the sensitivity. It's so slow.
Back in business.
Oh. I mean, do I want to go over there or do I shoot first? I think I'm gonna shoot first.
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
State number 2.
Ooh, 1000 damage.
Fall back.
Ooh. Pick up the chest items? Wait, where? Wait, did I just, like, leave the chest items? Because I got so used to... Oh, I can't jump.
Take great care not to fall down. Should you...
I fall and it's like, make sure you don't fall. I got so used to... Okay, so other shooting games, you wouldn't have to pick up the items. I got so used to the other shooting games. Okay. Was there even a grappling thing going back? No, it didn't. Oh, that's why. Oh, well, good thing it respawned me back there. I left the chest and left. I opened the chest and left. Yeah, that's what I did. That's so much. I have 2000 ammo. What? I can spray. I can just spray and pray. Pray and spray. Yeah, pray. Yeah.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Oh. Is this like the pinball thing from... Oh yeah, okay. Oh, too far. Okay, I see. Whoa. I still find it interesting how we can like compress ourselves into energy and put it into this tiny thing, and then we can like traverse this way. Like, you know how when you're exploring outside and we turn into little balls of energy. Yeah, how do we go over there? Do we have to shoot something?
This grappling gun. Such
grappling gun?
Were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm.
Oh.
If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just remove this hook, right?
be grappling. Whoa.
Need a refill.
G? No, wait, that's a tutorial. No? Wait. Yeah, I totally listened to what he was saying. T? Oh. Oh! T! Oh, I just removed it. Okay, I'm not used to the building mechanics on like mouse and keyboard. Okay, I'll pick up the items this time. I remembered. Also, when exploring, beware of world quests spanning out of nowhere. Really? Oh, you were confused in this part too? So there's a world quest here that you can trigger out of nowhere? I saw there were like challenge modes in this mode. That's gonna be fun. Because I've been itching for like a third-person anime shooter. That is not Snowbreak because that wasn't scratching the itch. And also I played Duet Night Abyss for a bit because I used to play Warframe and it's supposed to be like a Warframe game.
Time to catch my breath.
There's some issues with the game, so I stopped playing it. So this is scratching it.
Losing ground. Where's the
Reload.
It's interesting how we can't jump. I wonder if it's like
the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Like, you know how Paimon was saying that the air, like the environment feels like... Look at that. Wait, it's floating. Look at that. Like, you know, Paimon said that environment feels like it's thick and goopy. I was wondering, like, the reason we can't really jump that much is because of that. Like, we literally do not have the power of a Nemo to help us go up. Any environmental things? Nope.
Where's the taking cover?
Ow. I missed. You walked up to a teleport thing and a quest stopped you dead in your tracks. It was literally in front of it and it brought you to the other side away from it? What? You started so many world quests because of that? Oh, really? So they're like right at the teleporters? So I think they're like trying to get you to do world quests.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Frag crystal? Is that a grenade? It's a grenade. Frag crystal. Frag crystal electro. When thrown, creates a special electro field that deals AoE electro damage to enemies, to opponents inside the field periodically. The field will also slowly move forward along the crystal's line of travel and slow down further when it comes to in contact with the element or object. Huh. Whoa, look at all these elements. How do we switch between frag? Okay, I guess, oh wait, Z? Nope. Well, I guess I'll just use this. Will it travel between barriers?
Demolition time!
The advantage.
Time to catch my breath.
Oh, I got no cover. Oh.
Frag out!
Bananas have been breached.
You stop playing DNA after a while, the unlimited grind is helpful, but kinda overkill-ish. And also the apologies they had to make with the update. Yeah. And there's also one when you get to a statue of the 7 when you walk up a stairwell. Oh man. Okay. Gotta watch out then. Ooh, I get to close the door? Oh, interesting.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Okay. Cool. But then now we're gonna fall. Oh, here we go. Oh. I still can't change my settings. It's so hard to to turn around.
We are very close now. However,
it's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That
Oh.
platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta
Undead Fatui. Yeah. Gotta make sure we're not shooting real people, you know? They're already dead. They're zombies. They're just shadows of their former selves. Just husks. Ooh, precious chest. Just Fatui husks. They're no longer people. Hey! A blueprint. What is this? Grenade launcher. Balsag's Sunwheel is a semi-automatic grenade launcher that lobs grenades of different elemental types in an arc. Each grenade deals damage matching its elemental type, and any opponent struck is treated as having been hit at a weak point. What? Press normal attack to launch a grenade of a current elemental type. Aiming displays the grenade's flight path before firing. And then we could do elemental reactions, right? Press the simulated elemental skill button to switch the firearm to a different elemental type. Oh, okay. Does it have its own ammo or does it use the grenades that we have?
more effective.
Oh, you know what? I wish that we could just use the scroll wheel to switch between weapons. You have to get used to doing this then. Oh wait, never mind. It does have its own ammo. It doesn't use the grenades. Oh. And this one has its own skill. So wait, I need to...
Switch mode.
Is there an electro? Oh no, it's just pyro...
Change of tactics.
Okay, so there's no electro. So the electro is the... Oh, the electro is the grenade. The actual grenade. It's the statue in the area that's hard to get to. Okay, I'll probably find out later. Okay, so I'll just keep cryo then. Oh wait, let's do the grenades. 3.
Demolition time.
Ooh, stellar conduct.
Back in business.
Can I? Oh, I can't even... I can't take cover this way. I need to be on that little thing. Oh. Oh, the arc. There you go.
Nice.
Oh, wait, there's more. Wait, they're down there.
Cover me.
Ooh, there's a boss. Alright. Now I need a sniper rifle, because I used to play sniper. I like playing sniper. But that's too far, I think. Maybe we do like a covering fire thing. You can't run and gun. Ah! Ooh, our cover can break.
Frag out!
Ow.
Gotta recon!
Overloaded. What is that?
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
What? It's collapsing?
The exit is right here.
Huh?
You mean this
Why the hesitation?
weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
Love that they used the Overwatch kill sign. Oh yeah, like the when you get a kill in Overwatch, it does look like that.
No time to think. We just gotta go for it.
To go touch it.
Looks like I was right. I can't believe the Shadow Realm
Oh, we're
manifested
back.
right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of.
Really?
Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
While we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea. Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
The ancient Golden City. One of the many cities guided by heavenly envoys, which was, for reasons unknown, destroyed in a single day. Now one can only imagine its former glory from the ruins that remain. A lot of lore people love Hyperborea.
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Think later and do now is the Snezhnaya way. It makes me like it's interesting how we got like Hyperborea with some advanced technology like the guns, right? And we also had like the dragon tech from the past. It's like every civilization that came before had way more advanced tech than our current civilization. Thanks for saving us again, Eye of Grey.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm
what a team
user,
player.
your performance was quite outstanding. Far beyond my expectations.
What if we had firearms training back in our home planet?
As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this. But we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, it's hope.
I'm really...
If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
Train trauma. I was wondering, like, I wonder how the Shadow Realm's gonna tie into the world, the rest of the world lore, you know?
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions.
Oh, and the races are hard apparently, enough that there's guides and the thing you race against has Lumi's head shape? Hey, what? Races? Races? There's like racing? What, like train racing? Or do you mean like time attacks, like when you go into the Shadow Realm?
Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided
Ooh, a
you have the
workbench.
necessary components.
Interesting.
Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Aww. So Paimon's a little warmer while on board. Aww. That's cute. So you think it's like run racing? Oh, you mean like, yeah, like a time attack. So you get the shortest time, like on a gun run.
isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
So the gun can be upgraded?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
This thing is so polite.
Let's get some fresh air while the
Unlike a certain
the train.
Unlike a certain AI in ZZZ, you know. Fairy is so snarky. The Shadow Realm stuff is explained in one of the quest after quest stories. Oh, interesting. Okay. That'll be cool. Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching our legs might help take our mind off things.
Are we in Snezhnograd now? Oh my god, look at the chest. It's right up there on the building. Those are like new birds. Wait, this
So quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight.
Krezhnik?
Abandoned houses.
The furnace was not working. Is it abandoned? Whoa. There's an Oculus up there. Oh, there it is. That's Snezhnograd, right?
Huh?
Which is an owl.
So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
Wait, what? What is this advanced technology? It just like transforms the train.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Trendiness level?
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Even trains you gotta follow the trends. Yeah, like what? Like copying following the trend of the HSR, like inspired by I don't even know what era trains. It's like a past era. Like, you know how HSR is kind of like a cowboy western kind of story? Ooh. Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Snezhnaya Adventure Journal is now unlocked. Oh, I can't read the whole thing. In the Snezhnaya Adventure Journal, you can view your ongoing and available quests in Snezhnaya. This is also where you can collect corresponding rewards after completing Archon quests and world quests. The Experiences section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here, you can find the meeting points you have discovered while exploring Snezhnaya. Additionally, you can also view in this section any special recruitment projects that can be done this week. Oh, weekly. Like, reputation rewards? Man, I haven't done those in a while. The Shadow Realms history section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here, you can find the Shadow Realm and the Shadow Realms, and even more dangerous Shadow Realms you have uncovered whilst exploring Snezhnaya, and quick travel to any of these realms for a good old cleanup operation. Ooh. Also, I see now why there are guides. You will freeze and Crystal will deplete longish. Oh, interesting. This Snezhnaya Adventure Journal also allows you to look up the temperatures of the current area. Oh, wait, there's different areas with different temperatures? So some areas are really freezing cold and it's like insta-freeze. In low temperature locations, the Eye of Grey will expend Krezhnik energy to regulate body temperature. Krezhnik energy depletes more quickly in frigid zones and in sub-zero zones. Krezhnik energy will be depleted even more quickly and lead to catastrophic effects. Therefore, do keep an eye on the environmental temperature where you're going. Wow, so 3 levels of froziness. Froziness? of freeziness. I don't know. Cold. Grappling gun. Materials required. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at these. Oh, can you create these? Oh, you can just create these in the world. Wow. The power of ice... wait. It's like the Oceanid said. The power of water is to take on any shape, right? And then the power of ice is solidify that shape. So then you combine cryo with hydro. It's like you can construct anything. Oh wait, you can make text. You could craft signs. Is this what you meant by people like making signs for each other? Great deeds on the tundra. Board this train again? Or oh wait, this is more Pashok. Where are we? Oh, we're here. Oh, Snezhnaya is still up there. We're in Rankoya Rova. And they can appear in other players' worlds if they have the setting enabled. Yeah. It's like the Dark Souls system. Try using link mechanism. Paul. Someone named Paul said to try to use. This is literally the Dark Souls system. You can even like them. You can use the link mechanism here. Wait, is the link mechanism the... Construct details. Oh. Wait, oh, you cycle. I thought it was like the numbers. Sign text. Oh, link mechanism. This is the link mechanism. Wait, you can use it here? For what? For up there? Maybe? Thanks. Can I just like... Oh. Well, never mind. You refund that. Unlock this teleport. Ooh, Oculus. I kind of missed jumping. You know what? Wait. Jumping is kind of laggy, you know? Weird. Is it just my game? Let me try controller. Oh. Huh. Oh, now it's fine. Weird. It was really laggy. And now it's fine. Maybe it was just a controller switching issue. Probably from switching from the third-person shooting mode and then into the normal. I'm still using keyboard and mouse. Oh no, wait a minute. Now I missed Androne. Let's see if Mitsuki can make it. Can you make it? Oh, maybe if I go up here. Yay!
Oh, what a nice find.
Mitsuki is great. Oh, I need my E. I think Mitsuki goes farther than Sandrone because I think it's based off of duration and not the stamina.
Time to relax.
I'm not sure. Oh no, it's about the same. What? What was that? Board a train and head... Oh, it's just... Go back in the train. Look at this, we got a door now. Crafting table! Wait, is this our like headquarters? Opera? This music. It sounds like old Russian, like opera? Wait. Is this what Vodyanitsa sings? is this Vodyanitsa on the radio? Or is this like old Hyperborean like opera music? That would be funny, actually. It sounds lower than from You Remember. It'd be so funny if Goggles was like, oh yeah, the trendy train, the new trendy train, and then like we got like old Hyperborean music. Okay, so what can I actually do? Can I actually use this now? Open Observe Firearms menu. Ooh, look at this menu. And you get a weapon tutorial. You can probably explore that later. I do like that there's a crafting table. Shadow Realm Analyzer? Observe. It's probably a different like... Yeah. More stuff. Okay, let's keep going. Start the train to Snezhnograd. If Vodyanitsa sings like she's an old Russian like opera singer, that'd be insane. Dang, look at our new upholstery. Is it upholstery? I actually don't know what exactly upholstery is. Like, I know it's like some kind of mechanism that furniture has. Whoa! Paimon! Did she draw herself on the window or did we draw Paimon? I don't know.
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Paimon's so worried. Paimon sounds like she's still cold. Aw. Man. Not only did he renovate the whole train, he put food in here. Or is this from Paimon's stash?
They say this
Yeah,
is the domain of
it does.
Snegovik Lord. A lot of the Snegovik retreated there to live in seclusion.
Snegovik?
So it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories.
Ooh, there's a statue over there.
Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlo-Lidovka steer clear of the summit.
Oh,
Living off of
it looks like
prime ice.
lightning. Extending out from a volcano, but it's not.
Look, Snezhnograd's just up ahead.
Oh, where? Ooh. Oh, look at this. That's still so interesting. Those like branches, and it goes all the way down to the city. Where does it link to? Oh, so many mysteries. The main station from the trailer. Okay, I don't know why, but that lady crouched down over there kind of looked like Paimon at first glance. I mean, not Paimon. It looked like Pom Pom at first glance. With the red uniform and the grays. Look at it. The first thing I thought it was Pom Pom. Ooh, the way we marched down the stair. Look at that clock. The architecture here is I'm trying to remember like what era it's based off of. It's got to be like
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnograd train
during
station,
like I don't know,
biggest transport hub in the nation.
Tsar Nicholas maybe? Like pre-World War I ish.
Wow! flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's built for maximum efficiency. But yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring.
Are you sure it's maximum efficiency? You see those like bronze detailing on the walls? Is that efficient?
In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarn.
Look at all the decorative stuff. That's not just efficient. Maybe it's efficient for the eyes. To make you feel welcome. I guess that's its own way of efficiency, I guess. Look at that, it's majestic. Dang. This is so cool. Whoa, hey!
They have really funny-looking heads.
Hey, Paimon! How about I call your head funny, huh?
It looks like they can't fly.
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the Winged Vila and the Snowborn Snegovic, amongst others.
The Winged Vila?
We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
I forgot the lore about where all the Fae came from. So I don't remember. Wait, this is Vodyanitsa singing. Like in the station? Oh. So it sounds a little higher then, no? Whoa, look at the tail. It's got the crystal eyes on it. Interesting. Oh, in the train. Oh, so that was Vodyanitsa singing in the train. Oh, she sounds like old Russian... old Russian opera. That's crazy. Rudov.
Indeed, you're quite right.
Ooh. Oh, there's like a trolley thing? Whoa! When you were getting to the station, she was singing. Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. Because I remember another song playing in the station.
They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets.
Market of Zolny.
Right,
how do I get that?
Yeah. Distance.
I probably gotta ride this thing while on the roof.
Incredible!
Or I guess fly from up there. I'm so tempted, but I want to go through the story. It's gonna take so much time. Let's get the statue! Wow. It looks massive. Ooh, I bet this area has gunplay. There's so many teleporters. I remember something about the sword for the traveler being linked to how many like teleporters you've opened up or statues. I hope it's not the Cryoculus, because that would make me cry. Oh, the music is so good. This is definitely inspired by Moscow.
Wow!
Maybe.
Snezhnaya is stunning!
Just skill at them and you can level it? Oh, really?
Through to get here, worth it!
I guess we'll get a tutorial for that later, no? Because isn't the sword part of the story?
I found it pretty stunning.
I don't want to know too much about it until we get it.
I found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive.
Oh, you just found that out?
I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time.
Dang. Look, there's like 3 furnaces right in that corner. That's like villages get 1.
This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Yeah. Don't you worry about that. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters. Come on, Paimon, we got like millions of Mora. What can go wrong?
I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Uh-oh.
Yep, no way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
Paimon, I'm gonna pay for the room. What happened to sponging off me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake.
Yeah, that's right. Just buy food.
Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find
It's probably
yourselves
warm in the
some
city then.
sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters.
Zapoliarny Palace. You know what I remember Zapoliarny Palace from? Just hearing Zapoliarny Palace. Every time Sandrone complains, called back to the Zapoliarny Palace again? Ugh. Why do we have to all these meetings?
The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
Yeah, that is the Fatui headquarters. I remember from the trailer.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnaya Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions.
That's where the Vecha is.
These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Interesting. I thought the Vecha would be in the Zapoliarny Palace, but I guess the palace isn't where politics happens. It's just like where the Tsaritsa lives.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and
I wonder what this crystal thing is in the middle.
Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is
Northland Bank. Is there a chest we can like loot in there? Like in Liyue?
I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right?
Oh,
that's right here.
The Adventurers Guild in Snezhnaya. The Adventurers Guild. You know how this is supposed to be like the headquarters of the whole Adventurers Guild all over Teyvat?
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
Oh, I heard about this. I think from the live stream how there's no alchemy allowed in Snezhnaya. That's why we have one in the train.
No one practices alchemy in Snezhnaya, I'm afraid.
Oh wait, in Snezhnaya.
There's some historical reason for it.
Oh, we'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, that's weird. No, but ours is Hyperborean, remember? Maybe you can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested.
There's a toy shop looking thing on the right. See that there's like a toy soldier looking thing in the front of the building?
That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
I wonder who this doctor is.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind.
Catherine has different lines for Snezhnaya. Uh-oh. Paimon! Let's get you inside.
Podvorye restaurant is right this way.
Ooh, the music. Ah. The music is so good. It's just got like that tinge of melancholy. Like, you know how the whole theme of Snezhnaya is just like melancholy? Now let's see Catherine. Hey, Catherine. She's not voiced. Why? Welcome to Snezhnaya, traveler. The Adventurers Guild is at your service. Oh, no, this is just the intro. Whether you're seeking adventure, hunting for treasure, or tracking down a nemesis to hone your nemesis, the guild is ready to help. Ooh. The Adventurers Guild does have a certain feel no matter where you are. Ha! But there are differences here and there, and as you've seen, the line of Snezhnaya is vast and its weather and terrain challenging. Given the circumstances, it would be highly impractical to require adventurers to return all the way back to the guild just to turn in a commission. Oh. That is where this Prime Ice Communicator comes in. With this device, you can turn in your commissions directly from the field instead of trekking all the way back to us. Really? As for your remuneration, rest assured there will be no delay, as the guild will also arrange to have it sent to you through various means. By various means, you mean... Please don't worry about it. The Adventurers Guild will ensure that you continue to reap the rewards of every adventure and commission you take on. Whether you're in hot and passionate Natlan or ice-cold Snezhnaya, the guild will always be behind our adventurers. Enjoy your adventures, traveler. Add extra applesauce. Had extra applesauce. Also, you think it was shown, but Odette's VA is the same as Sunna's. Oh, I think I heard about that. It's interesting range though. Like Odette is kind of like stoic in terms of expression, and then Sunna's always crying. She's always like emoting everywhere. A wondrous Prime Ice construct gifted to you by Catherine. It appears to be based on a blueprint of recent provenance, and that has yet to become popular or common in Snezhnaya. Now with this construct, you get in touch with the Adventurers Guild headquarters in Snezhnaya and talk to Catherine even when you're on a train. Use this to turn in your quests and collect your rewards anytime, anywhere. Wow. So they let us collect our dailies anywhere.
Ad Astra Episosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Oh, this sounds about the same, maybe. Do we have new... Wait, usually the expeditions come in later. Can we actually... Oh, no, we do. We got the first 3, I think. Alright, let's switch this one over. Now wait till all of them are done. Okay, next. Oh yeah, the hotel. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, I keep hearing this Snezhnayan theme. Oh. I keep getting distracted by these. These are player created, right? Oh, look at this bear. Is this food? Can you cook with this? No, it's just a furnace. Alright, let's go in the hotel. So we got these. They look like snow fox. And then we got these walrus. We got walrus fae. It's funny because coming from ZZZ, they look like I keep thinking there's Thyrans. I keep thinking like a walrus Thyran, Lynx Thyran. And then you got these people. So I'm guessing this is what the roosters people are. The soundtrack already sounds so epic. Oh, whoa, look at that one. It's got crystal horns. It's like a polar bear with crystal horns? No, it's more like a yak. Ooh, fancy. Is this a room?
You pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Wow. Did we pay for like the royal suite or something? Whoa, look, it's the cake from Fontaine. Why is it here?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works.
No, there's a mystery of why you're getting frozen or cold.
If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
I kind of have a theory about this. Because, like, you know how, like, there's this whole Shadow Realm issue? And the whole cold? I wonder if the cold is, like, elemental energy, like, slowly going away from Snezhnaya. And then Paimon is feeling the effects of it. And that's why when she's in the Shadow Realm, she's, like, really icky feeling, right? And then the heat sources, the Krezhnik, is it Krezhnik? Crystal stuff. Maybe it's like light energy based, and so like Paimon's receiving energy back, and so she's feeling better. I wonder if it's like that. It's okay. We aren't under any time pressure. The sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason.
If only Farina was here. You're talking about the cake.
A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next.
Okay.
Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal in coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
Yeah.
But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster.
You know what that reminds me of? When Varka was like, hey, I'll meet you at the tavern as soon as we get to Nodcry. And then when we get to Nodcry, he's missing.
It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be
Sounds
honest,
like it.
what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They're all Fatui.
Right! And when we left Nodcry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on.
I don't know how much we can rely on them right now.
So...
Unless we join the Fatui as the 10th Harbinger.
about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
We still don't know who the 10th Harbinger is. It's like a missing seat right now, right? It's still worth asking. Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info too.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloopov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'll be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Well, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia. Are we gonna see his house?
The last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right?
When he got knocked out by Nouvellette.
Came to help out.
And then he started fighting the whale, and then he got, like, yeeted into the piss. And then he was just recovering in Snezhnaya after that. The last time was all the way back in Fontaine. Wait, didn't he have a little, like, appearance in Nodcry? I don't remember.
Hello. Is there a traveler?
Oh yeah, no. They just mentioned that. Yeah, apparently he came to help in Nodcry, but the traveler we didn't get to see him.
That's Alosha! Come in!
Hello.
Oh, is this the doctor?
Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
Nope. Paimon is Paimon.
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either.
Oh,
but she's
wait a minute.
definitely not the same kind of Faye as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
I just realized this is slowly implying that we might learn a little bit about what Paimon actually is. Because remember in the beginning, Piero already knew what Paimon is. And then now we're slowly like hinting at like, what is Paimon? And then the doctor might try to analyze her.
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
You hear that, Paimon? You're a pet.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human.
Are you sure? How do you know, Paimon? You're floaty.
Right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Our taste in food is a little different. The biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
The more floating you do. Yeah, Paimon is Paimon. The line she always says. Oh, you just got Odette's signature? Nice. I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat.
I mean, technically, did you know that when you try to lose weight, you're expelling some of that
Vital
through
signs are
the
good.
carbon dioxide
Test
in your
results are
breath?
all within
So the
normal
more you
ranges.
talk, technically,
I
you're
don't
gonna
think
lose
it's anything
weight.
serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold.
Caught a cold?
I can give you some medicine to tide you over. But as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care.
Aw, poor Paimon.
You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
Look at her sitting there. I'll stick to the local area then. Don't you worry about that.
All right, then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
Yeah.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how
Hunter
to reach me.
Trade Station. Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
The lighting is so good, actually. I just saw like the lighting behind Paimon when she was sitting over there. Oh, look at Paimon, she's... Oh, poor Paimon. The lighting is so good in here. Like, the way it like highlighted Paimon on the bed coming from the window. Nice. Alright, go to Glupov to see child. Nefedov. Look at his crystal horns. Oh my god, he's drunk. Yeah, we saved his life with our amazing Fortnite skills. Except, we didn't have to build anything. Kinda. A little bit. You had to, take the grappling hook off. Oh, all the way over there. Is there, a teleporter on the way? Oh, no, there's a teleporter over there. Okay. Look at the palace. Dang. Definitely Moscow inspired with those twisty spires. I forgot what era they made that. But it's cool. What? Oh, is this what you're talking about with the world quests appearing out of nowhere? Go away, kids. So we're literally going up to the Fatui headquarters. Oh yeah, the traveler who, the Fatui's been worried about through all the 7 nations of Tibet. Just going up to the headquarters. Hey child! You working today? Come out! No, it's quests that trap you in a mini cutscene. Oh, okay. Evil quest spawned by that devil.
Hold on.
Did the background music just change because we're in the headquarters? Oh boy. I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along a message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
Why does he sound like he's from the south? Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'd have to apply for the advertised booking process. But we're old friends. I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Child Tartaglia. Just, name drop a Harbinger.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with a Harbinger.
Time to explain ourselves to the Fatui again.
But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be.
He thinks it's gonna be no.
Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
Watch. He'll just start running out. Hey, it's Girly. My old friend. After a slightly awkward wait outside.
Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules.
Snezhnaya comes out.
For both of us, Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Snezhnaya?
I'll take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that she doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
I think you're the one who would have choice words if this were to happen to you. I don't think we've ever done this.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report.
Oh, he's talking about him. Oh, she's talking about him. Okay.
That was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know.
Ooh.
Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather. She's recovering at the Podvorye restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy.
Man, okay, it's a little weird that everyone's acknowledging Paimon. In like no in previous Archon quests or in any other region, no one's like, other than the time in Fontaine when like, oh, Paimon's a floating balloon or like a floating thing, it's illegal because like Purina was trying to tease us, right, and get us arrested, and then no one's really like pointed out Paimon that much. But Paimon seems to be a major focus right now.
I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She's already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious. Oh, I think that meant she said. She just needs to rest for a couple of days.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Aww, Sandroni cares. Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing.
Yeah, like we show up alone once and everyone's worried about Paimon. Right? Right? I haven't we showed up like without Paimon before? I don't know.
And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery.
Oh, I feel so bad that you had to abandon your freshly brewed piping hot tea. You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind.
Not just Nodcry. Come on. We ran a whole aquarium together.
Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example.
Okay.
On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice
don't throw straight at Nasha
and
Town.
cakes, so we can catch up there.
Okay, let's go.
Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Okay, no, I'll pay. What's a sapper? Alright, let's go to... Oh, wait, oh. Teleporter. What happened over there? Oh, trainees!
Exactly.
Alright, let's go to Sandrona, the Torchlight Books. Can we teleport there? I can. Yeah, she played the piano for us too. I haven't checked the boat. Like, is the boat still there after the event? Some dude is passed out. Can we go this way? You know that guy reminded me of a Snorlax? Passed out in the middle of like a walkway. Torchlight Books.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you
That
trust
doesn't look
my
like tea.
taste.
No problem. Though I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it. But how's he doing anyways? I mean, I'm still curious how he's doing, you know? The last time we saw him, he beat up and then got yeeted into a portal. What's he been up to lately?
Wanna take a guess?
He's been picking... Has he been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor Tartaglia? Counselor?
That's right.
He's a politician now?
I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
Oh.
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in Vetcha these days.
Is he getting, like, mentored by Rooster? Tartaglia, a counselor? Sorry, it's just a little hard to imagine. He doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
More like stab first.
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left
Capitano.
for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
I can't.
In that letter...
Capitano. The first of the Fatui Harbingers, he possesses an inner strength equal to his formidable might. Whatever he undertakes, his every word and deed remains worthy of the honor he holds within. Tartaglia is the 11th of the Fatui Harbingers and the youngest among their ranks. He possesses tremendous potential fueled by his passion for battle and seems to grow stronger with every fight. He follows in the footsteps of the one he calls Master, Skirk, and with all his thoughts and aspirations centered on the pursuit of martial training. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were assigned to Tartaglia. Oh, yeah, I remember, I think he was mentoring Tartaglia. I remember him dragging Tartaglia into the tea parties too. But dang. Great, he's corrupted now. The politicians got him to him first. I don't know. I think he's too hot-headed to be corrupted.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face.
Huh? Why me? I could already hear him.
He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other.
Yeah, except for bringing him to the tea. Well, no, wait, I think I remember now. He admired Capitano so much, he would just keep following him and then thought that he was like untouchable because he's so strong. And then when he went to the tea parties, I think he followed him because he's like, you know, a man of that strength going to this secret meeting. I wonder what it's about. And he ended up being in the tea party, I think. That's what I remember, if I remember correctly.
But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties
there we go.
back in the day.
Tea parties!
To the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
Look at them. I miss Capitano.
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
What do you mean? Oh, it's clear that Capitano... Oh, so she's saying that Columbina probably didn't even notice about Capitano and Tartaglia's relationship. I see.
Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious.
Oh, what?
It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
Ooh, oh, interesting. She's always taking shots at Columbina. I mean, Columbina? But, oh, this is interesting, though. Some insight on what happened in Liu. I always thought that they made Child, like, you know, manipulated Child into doing that. To seal the deal with Zhongli. You know, like, Zhongli and Signora had that deal, right? So he would give Signora the Gnosis if Liu was able to defend itself. I thought Child was part of that plan, but he was being too hot-headed for that? Really? Columbina didn't realize they were together. Columbina just like, yeah, new people in the tea party, whatever. Huh.
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind.
Oh.
Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures.
Ooh. So he put them all into Charge's command just so they would all be together.
With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
Interesting. The fifth of the Fatui Harbingers and the speaker of the Snezhnograd Veche, he wields immense influence throughout the capital. Under his direction, the affairs of state proceed in accordance with Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's will. Yet even in service to that will, the safety of ordinary people cannot be ignored.
Once they divided Capitano's troops
Regrator too.
They'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
Ooh, there would be an imbalance in influence. The ninth of the Fatui Harbingers, he oversees the organization's vast financial network. The Northland Bank is among the enterprises under his command, and many Fatui operations depend on his authorizations before their funding can be released.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Yeah, because the jester needs to maintain a balance of power.
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same
Ooh,
cloth.
look at Pantalone. There's a close-up of... even more close-up than before.
I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Yeah. And he doesn't know or want to do anything but fight, so great choice. He's not completely evil yet. Yeah, he's like... Usually hotheads are not like schemy, you know? They just direct. So like something happens, they take it as it is, and then they respond to it like more earnestly than someone who would be like plotting. So Drone got that good tea. That good tea.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room.
Is this Vechi or Vecha?
Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group.
Nah, just like a parliament.
Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers.
Why is he posing like that? Why is he trying to aura form? Oh yeah, I'm the financial sector.
Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard.
So the Fatui double as like seat representatives for the different districts?
Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself.
Oh, so he's like government, like...
Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
Is he like... Well, okay. He's supposed to be mayor of Snezhnograd, right? But also like... I feel like he has like the role of prime minister or something.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are. but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved. And the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
Yeah, what's up?
You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
Are you jealous? Wait, it's one of the options. This is the first thing I thought of. Are you jealous? What makes you ask that? You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if.
Oh, yeah, totally. No, you're not. No, not at all. Not jealous. No. Well, you threatened this girl.
Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is.
Oh.
Columbina passed on my message to you.
Oh, wait. Oops. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Nod Cry, right? Yeah, the first thing she thinks of is, oh, Columbina said something, didn't she?
I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
Yeah, because you're being a little tsundere. I think that's part of the reason. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me.
You know, I consider it a badge of honor when they get hugged by her.
Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
As you know, Columbina gets the biggest hugs, right? So if you get a little hug, then you're doing something right.
Lady Marionette.
What? Who are you?
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Uh-oh.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svetlolai is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit.
So that's how you pronounce it. Svetloledovka.
The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
A dormant beast?
Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and managed to rescue operation.
Odette mentioned.
But we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
There are 3 parties. It seems to be involved. The Fatui, the Common People, and the Rokot. Oh, yeah. Oh, and don't forget the Tsaritsa. I consider the Tsaritsa herself as a separate faction because the Fatui, although they're serving under the Tsaritsa, they have their own plans as well, right? Like with Piero on the lead. Somehow, okay, you know what? It's kind of funny because in history we have like the Russian royalty, and we had like Rasputin coming from who knows where, being all mystical and stuff, and running stuff for the Russian queen. If I think of it that way, if it's mirroring something similar or referencing that situation, then I'm thinking Piero could be like the Rasputin to represent, like reference, you know? Well, yeah. So we'll see.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you. But I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far. Yeah.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you shared with me. The tea. I can't just stand by when people are in danger.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while.
Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand.
Yeah, just make sure you explain it properly. Like there was actually people in danger and then we rushed to help. And not like, oh, we ran off with Snezhnaya. And Paimon be like, what?
And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Paimon sleeping, she won't know. Yeah. Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's go.
You, take 2 people to Podvorye restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back.
What's interesting
if
is...
anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Aw, thanks, Snezhnaya. Aw, she cares about Paimon too.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Ooh. Paimon's on like Fatui guard. That's crazy. Ooh, a painting.
How exquisite.
Oh, one of the fairy guards under Vesna. Oh, I'm excited for Vesna. I'm suspecting she's gonna be like the Stellar Swirl, right? Because she's like an emo. Paimon sleeping, she won't know. Yeah, what if she just sleeps through the whole thing? When we come back, it's like, hey Paimon, you miss me? You were out? Pineapple. I call these pineapples. Where am I going? I'm just like caught in the like thinking about what's going on right now, and then I forgot where I'm going. Oh, we have to take the train, right? Go to train. All right. Do we go? Oh wait, no, we go to the... Yeah, we go here. It's nice seeing people now protecting Paimon, not just us. Yeah, this is cool. But also, I was thinking about this. There's a lot of sequences in this Archon quest that take you away from Paimon, and I'm worried about what might happen. Okay, so we're in Svetlolodovka, and then we're going to this. No, it's not. That's a Pale Crown Palace? A stop at which no one arrives. A snow-covered grave. The belly... Wait, this is that big, epic-looking area, right? Cannot travel to target station for now. Where are we going? Oh no, we're in Snezhnograd. We're going to Svetlolodovka. Okay, let's go. Wait, no, we arrived. Huh? Did we just automatically arrive? Oh, I guess we did. Is that like a train in fast travel? A train fast travel? Excellent Mora nearby. Where? Here? Is this the Mora? Wait, can I take this? Oh my god, I could take it. Oh. Dang, I just stole that snowman's hat. Okay. What is that? I'm gonna try to avoid talking to random things in case it might be a world quest. Dang. Oh, it's this place! With a giant, like, mine that looks like it's mining the crystal? Or the ice? The train is just there always, I think, until you tell it to move. Wait, what? But I thought we took our train to Snezhnograd, right? Maybe because it's the next location. What is that? Oh, that's just player, isn't it? Oh, I knew it. How do we get up? I'll deal with that later. I'm getting distracted. Here we go.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke.
Yeah, focus mode is on, but sometimes like even world quests still trigger because focus mode just makes sure that the people who are stuck on other quests aren't stuck. Yeah, I just stick to where I have to go and not wander off because there's random world quests everywhere. Not just near teleporters. Yeah, okay. I'll just stick to the world quest. I mean the Archon quest. They weren't exaggerating, really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. Wait, that looks like the magnet machine that Aino had in Nodcry.
From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
Okay, I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go.
Ooh, more Mora over there.
Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Okay. Going down there. Okay, let's just go fly. That Inefa got stuck to? Yup. That Inefa got quote stuck quote to. She was having fun.
Don't go any further.
What? Is that Odette? Oh, it's Odette! Odette, you didn't come home in 40 pulls.
There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm here to help with the rescue effort. I'm with Sandrone.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnaya. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
I like how she just like, oh, right. You mentioned Sandrone. I'll trust you now. Unless she already knew a little bit and just confirming. Time to tango?
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
Wow, her hair rendering is more refined.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown.
Ooh, I like her bun.
So is its location.
The 2 tones.
Let's go. Every second counts.
Whoa! And her like jewel is shimmering. You see that? It's like a cut gem. That's cool. For you had 82 pulls, 10k primos, and got left with 2k. Oh no! That's what I was worried about. I didn't want to like spend all my primos because I'm saving for Vezhna and Vodyanitsa and Valerie, maybe. Maybe Mitya too. I don't know. Too many good characters. It's just a mystery of when they're all coming out.
Careful. Something's
Whoa.
moving.
What is that? Oh, of course. Yeah, and of course the Archon. Though, like, I'm pretty sure the Archon will be like 0.4 or something, or 0.3. Unless they do like a 0.2, like in early Genshin, which would be a surprise. Oh, it's freezing in here. What is that?
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
You want Danica and Vodyanitsa right now besides Tsaritsa? Okay. Okay. Ooh. Hello. Wait, why am I Electro Traveler? No! I want to be Cryo Traveler. Oh, but then because we're up Odette with us. Okay, I see. Oh my god, the music. Her animations are so cool. I don't know if you've seen my reaction to her trailer, but I keep mentioning whenever there's like ballet references that I used to watch Princess Tutu.
Stay back!
You want Valerie? Oh, Valerie and Noi. Yeah, Noi looks so sick. Valerie looks so good too. Ooh. What are they doing? What is that?
Take this! Hurling thunder!
Lots of the snowflakes.
Wow. Look at this spinning. I forgot what that move is called. But yeah, I was a fan of I watched. Whoa, are we going down here? We are. Wow, it looks like we're just gonna fall into our deaths, but then we're actually going down there. Blech. Wait, I'm gonna show your comment. You want the Gacha Men 2 as well, because men in Gacha. And Mitya. Yeah, Mitya looks really good. Is he a new... I don't know if he's as short as the other characters. The other male. But from the trailer, he looks like his face shape's not even the same.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster
What is that?
seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
It's screeching. Defeat the monster and rescue the trapped people. Is that a boss? Oh, watch. I'm gonna go in there and then this tiny thing is gonna get eaten by a bigger thing and then that's what I'm gonna fight. Ice Marauder. Use electro attacks to hit monsters and accelerate their gigantification. What? It grows?
Together.
Oh, the music is so good. Ooh, it's huge! Oh, the music! Ah! I'm gonna be so distracted by the music. Oh man, that was so much damage.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Love that all the enemies are electro just to make your stellar conduct trigger. That's good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ryabushinsky.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route.
The path's been...
She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
The path's been cleared. It's safe now.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
What is this area? Why is this why is there a barrier looking
I've
or a
searched the area.
magic circle?
Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this my tongue is getting tied. Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime
What
soon.
did it lair?
It may
Okay.
be small, but don't...
Oops.
It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated.
I'm guessing it's a
Time for
world
us to
boss.
leave.
Wait, this place... There's something unusual about it.
Huh? It's a polar thing, no? What? Wait, is this when we were supposed to first get Cryo Traveler? Or is this just when we unlock our, the sword!
What is that?
Excalibur! Wait.
It's back?
Guess it has family.
We got our cannon sword. That is not dull blade. Let's go! I'm actually excited to use Traveler. Let's go! Ooh, so graceful. Sheesh. Geo! Hey, it's funny because I resonated with Geo before coming to Snezhnaya. Exi Fane's Blade. I like how there's Fanes in the name because I'm really suspicious of this weapon. The origins remain a mystery, but like Exi Fanes? Oh, it's one of the 3 new local legends. It doesn't seem like she knows us, so maybe she doesn't know what happened in Inazuma. Oh, right. But no, wait, no. I think Fatui already know about what happened in Inazuma. Like, they report everything. I feel like she already knew, but like... Again, this is like the theory, like my theory, or head theory right now. She knows that it was a fair duel, and she might be an honor kind of character, right? So, maybe she just knows it's the Traveler, but then she doesn't put any like blame on us on what happened. Because technically it was, Rosalind was known to be a little reckless with some of her plans. Check. It's level 1. Dang, crit rate based. When the Traveler equips this, attack will increase by 16% for 8 seconds when they hit their opponent. At the same time, they will also regenerate 3 elemental energy. That's a crazy thing. It does everything. And then I think when you fully upgrade it, or like you keep upgrading it, and it eventually gives you like crit damage. I mean, I don't know if it's that useful yet. Like, it's gonna take away my... Ooh. Like, you gotta refine it later. First. Can you even like... Do you even have to like level it up? Or does it just level itself up? Yeah, no, you don't level it up. Interesting. Okay. Well, how do we get up there? We teleport, that's what. It levels up with statues you unlock. Oh, okay. Well, gotta get all the statues then.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people
You know
to stay
what?
away.
You know what? That's like a huge incentive for people to explore the region. Unlock all the teleporters, right? It just make people explore it to get a boost in weapon, a really good weapon out of it.
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
Oh, right. They know about the Traveler, but not exactly what they look like because there's no like photos. It's Traveler. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before.
Oh, also,
the name.
I remember whenever they whenever they describe the Traveler, they always describe it as like a blonde-haired Traveler with a white like floaty companion, right? And since Paimon's not with us, maybe she didn't register in her brain. And no more or Matt's wasted. Yes, that's true. We don't have to farm the weapon dump.
All right then. See you around.
Oh, Sandroni.
Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance? I mean, clearly she's a ballet dancer. Did you see her moves?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite
Ooh.
the celebrity.
The prima ballerina.
If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korolievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Ah, the prima donna. I heard the prima donna title a lot, but I'm not sure if what that meant. Is that like the main singer?
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Ooh, we got entries now. So first we got Odette, right? Odette, Swirling Snow, prima ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe. She permits herself no lapse in discipline, either on the stage or away from it. Her standards are rigorous, sometimes even severe. Every detail is weighed and refined for one purpose alone: the moment she spreads her wings and presents beauty to the world. Also, Odette has about Arlecchino, Colombina, and Sandrone. Ooh. Would be nice if I had Odette. I'm saving my primos. Okay, La Signora, the 8th of the Fatui Harbingers, bearing the blaze of the Crimson Butterfly. Right, Crimson Butterfly. I keep thinking it's a moth, but it's different. It's a butterfly. She pressed on through the howling snow after losing the place where her heart once found rest. At last, upon the frozen earth, she found another place to shelter. Yep.
She learned
She's gonna
all
inherit
her
the
combat
title.
skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
And ballet too, right? I thought I remember from the live stream or something that Rosalind was also a ballerina.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
Or was it just combat? I don't remember.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... never mind. There's no need to bring it up.
Ooh.
No point making things awkward.
Oof. No wonder you're such a keen fighter. Ha ha ha
How's
ha.
progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course.
And Vejna, Valerie, and about Vodyanitsa, smile and getting her sick. Wait, she got Vodyanitsa sick. What?
Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way.
That makes us the bystander. We didn't deliver the final blow. It was the puppet. Yeah, but we won the duel to the death. Remember? And then the loser was going to get executed. So technically, you could say that we're the cause of her death. But you know.
All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
It depends on how she'll take that. I mean, she knows what the situation was. So I would imagine. Unless the Fatui hid that info from her. That's it? Isn't there any more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves
Gotta write
a
the report.
mechanical malfunction.
I see.
First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward.
Oh my god. It seems like there's so much bureaucracy in the politics in Snezhnaya.
That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
They never really covered the politics of a nation that much in the other regions. I mean, okay, Mondstadt is barely like anything. It's just like Oh, here's the Favonius. And then nobody, I don't know, does any decisions get made? It's just like, yeah, we gotta do stuff. And then Favonius just does it. I don't know. That's my impression of Mondstadt. It's just, hey, a bridge needs to get fixed. And then the Favonius will just like assign someone to go fix it. And then in Liyue, it seems a lot more like hierarchy. So then somebody will be in charge of doing it. So nobody's like having to discuss with somebody else. And then Sumeru is just all academia. And in the desert's like no man's land. So I guess it's kind of like more like decisive that way, I guess. Just academia deciding things. And in the village, oh yeah, and the villagers kind of like govern themselves too. Fontaine, I think just Duvelet just approves things. And then you have Natlan, where it's just like tribes doing their own thing, right? And then they're just united under the Archon. So there's not really any like debating happening. And then Notcry doesn't have a government. So, wow, the most political
Nothing we can do about it.
region, I guess.
Stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large.
You wonder how many times she uggs per day? I mean, with a job like that, I feel like every time somebody knocks on her door, ugh, what is it this time?
Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd.
Let's go. How's Paimon?
Did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
This is how it's always been done. Everyone's gotten by like this for years.
Yeah, I haven't equipped it yet because it's not upgraded. All right, let's see. Oh, can we just teleport there? I guess we can. I thought we'd have to like ride a train again. Catherine. Oh, it's Tartaglia. Hey, girly.
Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia.
Counselor Tartaglia. That is so funny still. What?
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real big shots put me through.
It's funny because we haven't heard Child in Genshin in a while, and when after playing NTE, I keep hearing Baicheng now.
Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatloladovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Sviatloladovka. The man, the myth, it's Child. Yeah.
It went fine.
You know what's cool? They do a lot of this now, where they do the narrower field of view. So you've got like the blur in the foreground object, which is great. It's a lot more cinematic.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow.
Oh boy.
The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
Oh man. Tiny man angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Tunnel vision the goat? Are you talking about Child getting tunnel visioned?
Yeah. Obviously, if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Snezhnaya.
Mm-hmm.
But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Oh, I have a feeling it's because the Tsaritsa ordered it. I don't know if they fully support, unless they know exactly what it's doing and they think it's more important. But I also have a feeling that part of it is because Tsaritsa wants it.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure
Ooh.
don't mince your words.
I have a feeling it's just about the queen, the Tsaritsa's command.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
How dare she speak to the Harbingers like that? Oh, you haven't heard.
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from.
Yeah, we put Child on the spot.
If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it.
Oh, exactly. See, that's what I was thinking about. Like, the Tsaritsa wants this, right? And so it's like, well, that's the queen. Like, would you oppose the queen? Right?
Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Morepasak myself.
Morepasak, that's where his house is? Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Snezhnaya seems to be creating all sorts of issues.
This is exactly what I was thinking. Exactly what I was thinking. Her plan is about long-term, all of Snezhnaya. Whereas, like, the consequences right now is that the people are suffering, but because, like it can't be stopped because, like, all of Snezhnaya is probably in danger. Odette is too stunned to speak, yeah.
But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Snezhnaya outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger.
Mm-hmm.
And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to. I don't even know if they can talk about it. Maybe it's like they can tell you what the public announcement of Project Stuja is, but I don't think they can tell you the details of where the energy is going.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You have a point. You've become quite the smooth talker. He's got practice in the Veche.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point.
This adventurer. I don't think she's... When will she find out it's the adventurer?
Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Veche who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
Yeah, that's the risk of monarchies, right? Because, like, you have the ultimate, like executive royalty. Like, the monarch. Whatever they say goes. So if you go against the monarch's wishes, then it's like, oh, wow, you're against the queen. How dare you? But then, at the same time, they're supposed to be able to discuss openly about issues and oppose, certain policies. It's really tricky. It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so
here we
bold as
go.
to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Watch, Charles just like, oh yeah, this is the person who killed your mentor.
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
Ooh, I just realized that she has like white lashes under her eyes. That's cool because it's like feathers. Anyways, oh boy, here we go.
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
Oh boy.
No, it's just... All right. I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Well, there it is.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
I don't know if it's fine.
Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Bye, Odette.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
Oh. But she's still mentored, right?
Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now.
Clearly, she's still affected, though.
Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
Yeah, where's Paimon?
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got
Really
a couple of
bringing
my
up
people
the
to look after
Paimon
her
thing.
while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain.
Is it like an initial exposure to whatever is going on in Snezhnaya that's manifesting as cold?
I'm sure Paimon's
Yeah,
a good
even
kid
Child
too.
is asking about her, yeah. Paimon's a good kid.
You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Man, Paimon's got like special guard treatment.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Until we like, I don't know. If we find ourselves actually opposing Project Stuja at some point, yeah, we're not going to be on the same side. One last thing, I just remembered something. So, I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya. Oh yeah.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed... Oh, here we go. He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop.
Oh boy.
If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. I got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See ya. Man, I'm so
I guess
curious.
everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do.
Well, VIP more realistically. Oh, the platinum treatment from these two? With what all they can do? Yep. I mean, we have history with them, right? We've helped each other in the past. And Paimon's always been there, so, you know.
To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Sviet Lilydovka.
And if you've played Tartaglia's story quest, we've helped his brother out too. Because he's just like casually like traveled all the way to Liyue, find out what he's up to. And then we helped him out. So all right, go to Zolny.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
Oh, the statue.
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo?
So this is what you're talking about? Just do you use the skill on the statue? Use the power of cryo on the statue of the Seven.
It worked!
Whoa.
There really is special about this sword?
So, what, is it like updated? No, wait, not yet. You gotta talk to it. Enhanced Exaphane's Blade. Traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Redemption? Huh? Oh, here we go. Level 20. Oh, man. When the traveler equips, okay, their attack, it's the same thing. Okay, so we can see all the upgrades. Oh, I guess just the next one. Level 40, and then we get... more crit rate. Wait, what is that? Travels? Their crit damage increases by 6% for every element they have resonated with. Oh, that's what they were talking about in the live stream. So that's added on. Huh.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I better go find Alosha.
Well, I guess we're not using that until we find like at least how many? 20, 40, 20, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. 7! Basically 7. Oh my god, 7. The theme of 7. Okay. We're going this way. Well, there's no choice but just manually going there to this teleporter. Can I float?
Turn that frown upside down.
Turn that frown upside down. I almost thought that was a thing up there. A cryoculus. Oh, there. Oh, wait, no, that's not one. Oh, there's one up there. There is.
Sweet dreams.
There's one down there too. The struggles. Let's go. Look at the right side of the map. Oh, yeah, there's one there. And one here. So 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if there's any hidden ones, but I guess there's 5 for now. And then when they expand it later, because are they gonna give us level 90 sword right off in this patch? I'm expecting them to trickle it a little bit. The song! I'm just gonna assume every opera beat, like background music I hear is a sword by a song by Vodyanitsa. Yeah, your sword is that level right now, so it's like level. Wait, your sword is max level?
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second, I'll go fetch him for you.
Or is it like level, like 5 levels? Like level 60? Or level 70? When Alyosha arrives, you tell him about what happened in Svet. That's gonna trip me up every time I try to read fast.
I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold
Oh,
relief,
you're level 90. Oh,
those
okay.
first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest.
That's good.
It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
Heh. True. So that's it? They'll just have to wait? Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Kristall from Sratomaros will start flowing into the market.
Huh? Oh, is it because of their arrest? Really? Why?
When we resolve Sratomaros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Kristall is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Kristall is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Kristall out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all of it. Wait, why are we paying for him? I guess to help him out.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
Oh, true. We have. I mean, we just found the train. It's not like it's our train. It's okay. I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Kristall left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
Odette? What's Odette doing here?
Oh, Alyosha and...
Ay. Oof. Hello.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Svetlolodovka. Also didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times.
Oh, trust us, Alyosha, we have friends very well in money. Speaking of friends with money, I just realized Child has a lot of money, and now he's even higher rank. He's a counselor. No, counselor? He's counselor. He's got even higher income, probably. How much of that is he sending to Zhongli? Can you imagine? He left his card at Zhongli with Zhongli. Child can give us his savings again. I don't know, or he'd be like, I don't have that much these days because Zhongli's been buying up everything. That's what you were thinking? Watch, in Liyue, since he can't go back to Liyue much anymore, he just has he just opened an account, like a joint account with Zhongli. So Zhongli can buy whatever he wants using that account. Oh, that's funny.
When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Funding the god of Mora who can no longer make his own Mora. Ay, awkwardness. The lighting's so good though. Like this is nice lighting.
The atmosphere's so awkward. I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetlolodovka.
Also, I just realized the transparency in the hair, like the HSR. Did they do that in Genshin before? Yeah, I don't remember. Maybe from the newer skins, or newer characters.
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
Zhongli, the god of contracts and moras, and a humble family politician.
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlolaidovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either?
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuzha is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
I'm assuming you tried to type sugar daddy and then it autocorrected as super daddy. It kind of means the same thing, maybe.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Road Cod are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuzha is really about.
Is she gonna be our inside person who can give us information when we actually befriend her?
Still, it's
Yeah, it's kind of awkward right now, actually.
there may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing, I just spaced out for a moment. That's a poor excuse.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Is it me, or does she have more variety of like animations during the conversations?
I know what Rosalie
It doesn't
did
seem like
while she
she's
was
doing the
flawed.
usual like other
Made the right
NPC
decision,
ones, no?
So, no hard feelings.
Oh, I see the transparency on Lumin's hair, but this is also a new skin.
So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. Oh. What? Ooh, I can see the train. It's coming in.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply.
Oh, what? She's claiming it under emergency rescue operation costs.
Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuzha, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
How much did she buy?
That should do it. The train will be
That
escorted
much?
to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
working against a Fatui with another Fatui member. I don't think it doesn't seem like it's against the Fatui. It's like it's more like she's helping out in her own way.
I bet you've been non-stop today. Am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
Like a little under the table dealing, you know? Had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Oh yeah, she never met Paimon.
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll
abusing her authority.
See how she's doing.
Let's just say she's stretching her privileges, you know? It's another way of saying it. In the right way. Yeah, exactly.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka.
Oh.
Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
I'm sure she'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy. Oh yeah, she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
Let's go.
Bring her a sweet madame while you're at it. Or a sticky honey roast. Or a local specialty.
Don't know what the deal is.
Or not specialty, a local food specialty.
Vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Hopefully. Return to the pod. Oh, hey, teleporter. Return to the restaurant.
Time to relax.
Time to relax. Oh, who's this? Oh, the guard.
Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
It's okay. No need to worry. Are you one of Tatalia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me.
The power of fast traveling.
The traveler?
True.
Could I take a quick look at your adventurer handbook? Master Child said I should
Ooh,
verify your
nice.
identity.
I was wondering, okay, most of the time we're like, hey, I'm the traveler. And they're just like, oh, you're the traveler. Cool. This is the first person who actually tried to check something to check if our identity is like what we say we are. It's like our passport. Look at that giant thick book of bookmarks.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant in plain clothes.
You got some like
of course.
undercover
Rest
colleagues.
assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong.
Let's go. Child's the goat.
Anyway,
Mr. Worldwide. Well, now he's stuck in Snezhnaya.
Head inside.
Politician. I can't believe he's a politician now. If I visited earlier before Child offers his Fatui workers, it was a different man watching the door. Oh. And with the heart at work, and with the heart at the other place we met Sandrone, he didn't just let us in or anything. Oh yeah, true. But it wasn't like, you know, hey, we're the traveler, and then they're like, oh, it's the traveler. I mean, if we came in and said, hey, we're the traveler, I think the lower ranking Fatuis would be like, oh, the traveler, it's an attack.
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
Hey, is that a hint? Are we gonna be the 10th Harbinger? We have a mask, you know. She's back floating. Yeah, she recovered a little bit. Hey, how are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right.
And then you go outside and then you're suddenly sick again. Maybe you should stay here.
It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
Limbs?
I have
The
just
frostbite? Wait, what is that?
Whoa! What's this? Is that... a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
It's fire ice. It's frost fire, like Miyabi's attack.
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Core Ignis.
Core Ignis? Oh! Like Core Lapis, except it's pyro. Huh? Interesting.
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Interesting. What is this?
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief.
Oh, and then Paimon's gonna learn that she's the one. She was mentored by Signora.
Any progress with your investigation?
Oh
yet?
boy. Nope, I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
Oh, looks like Paimon and Odette are hitting it off. I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
The Rokot, huh?
Yeah, I don't know who might be in the Rokot in the Snezhnayan cast. Unless Alyosha is secretly a Rokot member. They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to.
How would you know that, Mr. Alyosha?
Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Wait, Korolyevsky troop? Wait a minute. Is Vodyanitsa part of the Rokot? That would be funny.
Paimon will have...
Hot milk.
maybe some hot milk?
Wait, is he one of the Three Musketeers? He has a musket.
Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop.
Oh my god, Tabletop Troop.
No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
I haven't played Tabletop Troop yet. That's what's her name? The duelist in Fontaine. Her story quest, right? Oh my god, Paimon's right back knocked out. Right back in bed, knocked out. Dang. What did you drink? Drink some like sleepy time tea or something? And he cares about health insurance. True. Rest until the following day. Can I actually just rest in bed until the following day? No. Okay, no, this is Paimon's room. Chlorinde, yes! Chlorande. Chlorande. Go to Korolyevsky Theater, okay. Where is it? Ooh, it's over there. Oh. How do we get there easy? Well, I guess we just leave the building. Oh, the music, every time it hits, the BG, the OST, the background, it's just like, ooh. It's like the whole city is aura farming. I don't know.
Turn that frown upside down.
Turn that frown upside down. This is one way to go. Ooh. I like the view from here. Just making sure I'm not like missing any teleporters along the way. Nope. Okay, that's the next teleporter. Let's fly. Ooh, there's another one of those crystal thingies, like in the main hall or main square. Sheesh. That's cool. The architecture's so good. It's like they took what they learned from Fontaine and then they pro-maxed it. I see the level of detail over there though. the distant buildings with less detail on them. But the way they did the main palace still looks really good. But that's a good optimization though. Because I have not felt any stuttering.
Managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait.
Everything's so
until after the
smooth
show,
still.
though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
There he is. The big boy. Then the first thing he says, okay. Oh, he's over there on the right.
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Dang.
Okay, all done.
Valley boy on the side. Valley boy. Valley boy. You know there. What does that make me think of? Frankie Valley. Valley boy, Jersey Boys. That's what I'm thinking of. I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's
Strong, silent type. Valeri.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
It's just one thing, and one thing only, for Mitya. Let's see his profile. Where is he? There he is. Valerie, head of the special... something fell. Whoa, this gave me a scare. Okay, it's fine. Head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. Mitya, of course, mentioned Mitya in his profile, the key individual entrusted to his protection, appears to share neither conviction. Neither planning or timing. Still, He has an uncanny ability to pinpoint Mitya's location, and sometimes even succeeds in keeping him under control. Alright. Mitya, who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work.
Playing hooky from work. People were saying he looks flat because of his hair, but I like his model. It makes me focus on his eyes, which are detailed. Oh, true. Like his design draws your attention to his eyes when you're looking at him up close. I mean, that his eyes seem like the focal point, which is good.
But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Is there no Mitya? Oh, they didn't show Mitya yet. Okay. Interesting. That means he's gonna come in with an entrance.
What do you think? Pretty impressive.
Here we go.
Huh?
Are we gonna hear a song? It reminds me of Opera Epiclese. Yeah, true. Same. I think the seats are even similar. The same architect? Don't tell me. No, it's impossible. I was like, don't tell me it was designed by Kaveh. I don't think so.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
Ooh,
Here
there's
we
Faye
are,
in the
just
audience too.
time. Sorry, coming through.
Yeah. Excuse us.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Ooh, dang.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
I mean,
There she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later.
Vodyanitsa! I want to see. Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Korolyevsky crew, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences, but beneath the soaring notes lies a voice far more difficult to hear. What? Some say that few have ever truly understood what the water imp's heart is singing. She's a water imp. Ooh. Ooh, she's got the Fae tattoos like Linnea. Vodyanitsa, voice of a siren. Yeah, I heard she's a siren, but it says she's a water imp, which is a very different mythical creature. Ooh, let's go. Oh, I love 3/4 beat music. Or not 3/4, 1/3? I'm not sure what I'd call it. Ooh, the stage is going up. Dang. Okay. She's just showboating with her voice now. Okay, if
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
if Farina is like the star of like Broadway style opera, this is more like core like classical opera. Oh my god, it's in the shape of HSR pulling thing. What? The shape of the ticket when you pay with money. Oh, you mean the crystal thing. I forgot what it's called. The premium thing that you can convert to stellar jades. Hey, look at me, I'm on stage. Where's the green room?
Sweet dreams.
Ooh. I think that's the thing too. There's a lot more people in Snezhnaya too than the other cities.
Hey
It's
there.
more lively.
Excuse me.
They probably learned from ZZZ too how to optimize like a fully fleshed out city. Because in ZZZ, a lot of the cities are also very populated. Like, have you seen Rust Califer? It's like full of lively like crowds everywhere.
Ugh, can you believe it? I am so mad right now.
Oh my god.
Come in.
Wait. The first thing we hear from Vodyanitsa is she's mad about something.
Oh, it's you two.
Odette? I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you
The
met
animation?
yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I knew it. Like the new character, the new Snezhnayan characters, they have more animation built in. They're more expressive.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner.
Oh my god, she goes on rants.
Clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance.
Oh.
So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Aw.
Do as you please.
It's like a fan meet.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Oh, we didn't get to see a ballet from her, no? Well, I guess we got to see her perform
You know,
on the battlefield.
just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
Susie did a great job with her? Oh, do you mean the VA?
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
Oh, what? She's the
Confidentiality,
contact,
of
isn't
course.
she?
The Rokat is very strict on that.
Yeah, I see. A fan meet, it doesn't cost money? True.
Whoa, Alosia!
We just marched into the
not
green room.
loud. Not with an outsider here.
I mean...
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
What? Wait, we're in Rokat already?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members.
Oh, Susie Young, the VA? Oh.
But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
Heh, watch, we're gonna join the Rokat and be exactly in the opposing side of the Fatui. But we're also gonna be the 10th Harbinger. So the 10th Harbinger is in Rokat, and we're just gonna unite the two factions. Oh, we didn't sign up for this? Oh, it's the Eula VA, right. She sounds so different that I can't even tell. Her vocal range is crazy. She sounds nothing like... Yeah, she sounds nothing like Eula. Also, it sounds nothing like Suna. It's like, what?
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly.
It's also interesting that she played like two different singers and two different like voices for two different singers. Like, I don't mean that she sang the songs, because sometimes the VAs don't sing the singing parts, but I mean like the speaking sound, the speaking voice.
Of
So
course,
different.
It's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Yeah, this is the most different you've heard from her, from the P3R Chainsaw Man, Zero, NTE, etc. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot who she is in NTE. So that means you and Vodyanitsa, you're both members. I kind of already clocked that Alyosha would be one.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me.
Also, does Odette know that Vodyanitsa is Rokot?
So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I love just yeah, oh man, her vocals are crazy.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities.
2 out of the 3 musketeers revealed.
Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy.
I already had a feeling that Alyosha would be some kind of rebellious. Like in the beginning, he was already observing us, right? And then he was like sneaking around the Fatui area. So I'm like, if someone were comfortable with the Fatui, they wouldn't be doing that really. You know? And plus he's like a hunter. It's like a perfect cover to go out.
Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
True, unless someone gets tortured and then they reveal all the other members.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action.
True. That's a good point.
Joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
And Vodyanitsa can get into popular spaces with her status. That's true. She can use her celebrity status to be like, yeah, I'm making an appearance over here, or like trying to get into secret like higher elite parties, and then eavesdrop on the higher officials that are there.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in. Okay.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
There's an application form? I don't know about this. It's gonna be a paper trail of us being in the organization, no? Since you keep your identities secret, how come you two know each other? Oh, right. Okay, so I misunderstood. I thought they knew each other all like, because Vodyanitsa knew Alyosha. So the members don't even know who the other members are? That's interesting. Okay. How come you two know each other?
Well, Alyosha has this pet dog you
Oh my
see.
god.
His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alyosha brought him backstage.
Oh my god. It's because of the dog?
Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
The dog gave her away? Oh boy. This dog is a liability.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant.
Oh. She's using her performances to fish out info? She's probably like, wait, can she listen? Like, does she have like sensitive hearing? Can she listen to other conversations on the audience? Because you know, like sometimes higher ups will probably use like an outing or something, or like go to like a theater, and then they would talk about secret things while a performance is happening, so no one will like hear anything, or like be suspicious or whatever.
But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question.
Dang.
And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Oh. Wait, is it that grumpy guy who was like, oh, if you come in late, maybe just shut up.
I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But
so it is that guy.
He sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
Dang. Wow, this guy's entitled.
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Oh, man.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss.
Oh, it's that kind of oh, man. Those are the most annoying ones. Because they get the other people who don't know them very well, like, on their side.
But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment.
And is he entitled to?
Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time.
She's just ranting. She's venting about this guy now.
Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
Oh my god, he's also... He also tries to get free access... Oh.
And another thing. If he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while?
True.
I've never seen them here. Not even once.
Does he even have a family?
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Application form. Oh wow, wait, we get to sign our own form? What? What is this? Name? Monpai! Monpai. Wait, Octavia, isn't that the thing? The, one of the Hexen Circle? Fake Miller? Is this supposed to be like Miller? Wait, the guy from Nodcry? Jenny Little Bell? I don't know what the reference is for. I watched Kuminal Khan. Like, I guess from Notland? Fake Miller? Yeah, Fake Miller. But like, I forgot the first name for Miller. And this is just our name. I kind of like Monpai. I'm gonna choose Monpai. Monpai. My race is... I'm a primo gem. I'm Monpai, the primo gem. A janitor bot. Pilpilpan idol. Pilpilpan, wait! What's Pilpilpan again? I forgot who Pilpilpan was. The Dodoko of I'm gonna be a primo gem. Codename within the organization is Wayfarer Chest Mimic Seamount Abyss the 12th. Is this supposed to be like the 12th Harbinger? Kim Jabberfries, Lord of the... Oh my god, we're gonna go Chuni. Lord of the 7 Calamities. That's right, you do not want to see under our mask. Monpai the Primo Gem, Lord of the 7 Calamities. Reason for application. My reason for joining the organization is... I oppose Project Stuja. Yeah. I want to order... What? I want to ordinary... What is this? Did it mix a typo? I think the roll cut is cool. I'm here to put an end to this What? You know, admit to being an undercover... Like, what's it called? Like someone who's a mole? I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give you the a rat? I was thinking like a mole, like, you know, someone who got planted into an organization to be an undercover informant. I'm here to put it. You know what? Just because of the typo, I want to ordinary people. Let's go. I'm Monpai the Primo Gem, Lord of the 7 Calamities, and I want to ordinary people. This is like Jane's job, basically. That's true. We're being like an undercover Jane, like agent, like Jane. That's right. I am Monpai. Her face.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks.
Did you see her face?
But other than that, you're good to go. We'll
She
hold on
stared at it like, what did you just fill up?
All right. Now that we're officially Rokat comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation.
Okay.
Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing.
You know this is a risk, right?
Confirms
Right.
that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit.
You know this is a risk, right? We got 3 members of Rokat here who know each other now. That means if one of us gets caught and gets tortured, the other 2 are in danger.
All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
Okay. And we're not in disguise too. Normally when we meet, right, we're in disguise. We got costumes or something.
That way, the Kresnik Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
That also means when we hang out with each other, then if one person gets outed as a Rokat, then the other 2 will get implicated. She's like, you got proof, shows proof, and then she starts spilling everything.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
Oh. Alyosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Nah, Mitya's gonna show up and Valerie's just gonna come in and start dragging him away.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance.
I see.
Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
Oh? We're gonna try to get info from Mitya?
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
Oh, no. We're trying to get him to investigate at the plant. So we're gonna like intentionally leak some info to make him suspicious and he'll go investigate it. Ah.
Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja? Or true?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox.
Oh my god, he's a chatterbox.
Who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
Watch him be like the ultimate chatterbox that doesn't let anything slip. He'll talk about all the random stuff and then but nothing
Sound
slips.
like something worth your time?
Definitely, I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case,
I don't know, I'm still kind of like, should we actually join?
buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be
Oh,
convincing.
he's a huge fan.
If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I mean, we're kind of like a pair of buddies already, right? I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Say the right things and we'll have him rolling over on the floor. What?
Everything.
Why is this room a mess? Look at those liquor bottles on the floor. And wait, is that an ink bottle? Huh? Did she just coax us into cleaning her room? Okay. Oh, well, look, it's clean now. Wow. All right. Who's drinking at this moment? I mean, you know, there's some performers who can't even perform on stage unless they have a little sip. Ooh, wait, is this backstage? Oh, it is. Was that rehearsal? I thought I'm like, I'm gonna. Wait, no, is it? No, it is rehearsal. Okay, I thought I was about to step into a performance. I'm like, oh, oops. Don't mind me. You didn't know cleaning up after her was part of Rokat's job? I don't think it is. She tricked us. We got duped into cleaning her room. Ooh. Can I get that?
Turn that frown upside down.
No. Aw. You know what? Scaramouche should have gotten that. I mean, Wanderer. Wait, Lily? Can teleport? Yes, teleport. We made Odette leave early. Yeah, because we need to discuss the plan, right? Odette doesn't know, or maybe she knows, but she doesn't like she turns a blind ear, no? Because she's pretty close with Vodyanitsa, unless like completely undercover and doesn't actually know.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation
I
goes.
like her facial expression. She looks like she's just like staring at your soul all the time. There's Mitya.
Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Mr. Mitya.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up.
Oh,
on
look
my
at
way
his
here.
animations.
Now we have even less time than we planned.
You know what? I think he is. What? Is he taller than like the short male model? He looks taller. Unless Vodyanica is really good at hiding things, which her room is something. I mean, if your room is a mess all the time, that means if you hide something in your room, it's harder to find, right? Right?
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
25 minutes left. Ooh, tight schedule?
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up.
What? What if he knew that it would take 25 minutes for Valerie to find him? And so he's like, yeah, we got about 25 minutes.
I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when
Oh yeah, he has
will come around.
this scarf thing. What is this thing? Vodyanica staring into your soul.
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
Especially knowing this guy avoids work. Yeah. What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye.
Oh,
sure the
he
same will
ain't
go for
going
the Eye
back
of
to work
Grey
in
and
25
Paimon.
minutes. Yeah, that's true. Knowing how he avoids work, you doubt he's going back to work in 25 minutes. That'll make getting around easier. Yeah. Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that. Yeah, like the Eye of Grey and Paimon. I mean, so is Teyvat. Is that his explanation for what Paimon is? Like, I've always wondered why people don't question what Paimon is, right? Every time we visit a region, they're always like, hey, this strange thing, and then that's it. And then everyone just accepts Paimon's Paimon.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today
Oh,
was to
Mitya.
get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Let's see, Mitya. Where is he? There he is. Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Oh, really? I guess a big feature of him is his scarf.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
What? Why did he cover his mouth? It's so to make sure he doesn't talk too much, maybe? What? It could choke him out for all we know. What?
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Huh. Okay.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer.
Huh.
Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh. Did you hear this?
Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, Graham. She's angry.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Yeah, every time except today. Are you actually a fan? Were you paying attention?
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic. Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
Okay.
I didn't sing that one today either.
Ooh.
My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Rip. He's over.
Oh,
it's over.
But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Look at her eyes. Staring at his soul. You were at the theater today, right? Right?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
Uh-huh. I like this side to her instead of her being shy and that people thought she'll be... I mean, she is a performer. She should be proud in her work. I love how his scarf tried to prevent him from getting into trouble, but he couldn't take the hint.
So what did
It
Odette
tried.
sing today?
Oh! Wait. Does Odette sing? Odette dances. Did she even sing?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Excuse me? Odette doesn't sing.
Correct. I see. You find my singing boring.
Wait, no,
don't
wait.
you?
Odette sings
That's
too?
why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
Yeah, Odette dances, not sings. She says, "What did Odette sing today?" And he says, he mentioned the title.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the
Oh,
mind.
man.
It always sparks some inspiration for my research.
Is he like an expert at making excuses?
So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace.
His little stomp. Oh wait, he did the little stomp.
Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away.
He did a little stomp animation. Yeah, he did he did a little stomp animation.
Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was
She is
productive.
not impressed.
By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
Okay, so you were not paying attention then.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
It's over.
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Her eyes are interrogating him. It's more like, I don't know, burning a hole into his soul to stare at his essence. Is this made it even worse.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanica doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Come on, rein it in, Vodianitsa. You can get info or like leak the info, plant the info
It's fine.
in some
I
way.
suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
the way your fist clenched. He's so mad.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
Oh, they angry. Ooh, it's like, look, we got the same ones. We got the same ones.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Yeah, it must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
How much you adored her performance. Not mine. Not the performance you paid attention to.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
Uh-huh.
I know.
I'm sure.
I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Uh-huh.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
Thumbs up from the scarf. Imagine meeting your performer, just talk about their coworkers dancing. It's true. You go to a meet and greet. Imagine like going to an idol group, go to a meet and greet. You meet one of them, and then all you talk about is how you're biased over there on the other side of the table and how great they are. Oh, rip.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured.
Oh.
Sick to my stomach.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show.
They intentionally put her eyes in her bangs and obscure it. She is mad.
What's wrong?
Ooh.
You look furious.
Oh boy.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant.
Ooh, what a professional.
He's a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors.
Wait, this sounds kind of out of nowhere, out of left field. What? Wait, how is he gonna? Is he gonna be suspicious? She just brought it out of nowhere.
Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodianitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Dang, wait, maybe it's just like she's so mad that she's also like venting about other things that she's mad about.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that.
Ooh. I like this though. She's using her... Yeah, she's using it to her advantage.
What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
Ooh, look at all this dirt we got planting into his mind.
Project Stooja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits.
Turning her anger into off... Yeah, like... What's it called? What's the word? pivoting. I don't know, like deflect. No, that's not the word either. She just like turned her venting into another topic. It's just like, I'm so mad. You know what else I'm mad about?
If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
She's laying it on a bit too thick, though. She's like, it's, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, redirecting. That's a good term. I think it's fine to make it like really obvious that she's doing it, but like in real life, if you lay it on this thick, it'd be suspicious. It sounds like you're making it too, you know.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too.
You're too intentional.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire.
The
Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair.
Yeah.
Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a heart for the common person.
Is he suspicious?
Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself?
Yep, he is a Fae.
I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Snezhnaya. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it.
Oh.
We're finally going there.
Yeah, but I don't know if he'll say anything.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information.
Yep.
But since their
I
conversation
know that too.
is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
But she is laying it on a bit too thick. Also, watch. He's about to say something. Either the scarf will like cover his mouth, or Valerie will just come and barge in and stop him. This is gonna be one of those things. Watch. And that Tsaritsa is dealing with the main issue, so Crystal is not that needed anymore. Oh, really? Oh yeah, the big monster thing, yeah.
Too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Snezhnaya?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy.
Oh, we're getting to meat of this. Wait. Not Light Realm or elemental energy. Not Abyss either, right? That's gotta be like taboo.
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Wait, Descender? Descender remains?
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Huh.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
Whoa. Yeah.
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Oh, the scarf.
Okay. Stop
choking him. Dang, this scarf is like...
I can't talk about that.
Oh, man. He's getting choked out, yeah. Wait, this scarf is genius. This scarf is his security measure, so he doesn't spill too much. Except he spilled a lot, actually, already. Dang. Yeah. It's like a built-in NDA enforcer.
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Mitya is Spider-Man and the scarf is Doctor Strange. Yes,
Like I owe
from
you
the
an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
I know what you're referencing. It's from the press interviews from the actors. That is so funny. Yeah, the interviews with Spider-Man actors always spilling too much info. Yeah. Seemed like I owe you an apology. Shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying. Oh, okay. She's backing out now. She's done. She's got enough. Like, she can't get any more info, and so she's like, it still feels. She's not very subtle about it, but I think it's fine.
Don't worry about it.
I still feel like Mitya is gonna suspect
I don't envy
something.
the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a
Censored
scarf.
by a
Who
scarf.
would've thought?
Oh dear, it looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave.
So wait, he has to leave because he has to avoid Valerie from seeing him here, isn't it? Isn't it?
I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss.
Okay.
We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Oh, for sure. Will there even be a next time, Mitya? Will there be even a next time? Will she even try to meet with him, knowing that he completely ignored her performance?
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Oh my god. I knew it!
Routine inspection.
Is that Valerie? Looking for Mitya. Lol, look at his eye. His eyes are the focal point. Look at it's so striking. Look at the sharp silhouette of the lashes in the bottom too. Can her anger handle it?
Okay, let's go.
That's it. Hey, where are you going? I want to stand beside you and see how tall you are.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valerie would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
Wait, he really was? I was joking about that. What? Like your eyes just scan him until you get to his... Yeah, his eyes. It's the most saturated thing on his palette, I think. Too. He's taller than Varka for what? Huh? Okay, I need to see that.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
By like a hair? Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then. Arch enemy.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
Check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Oh, wow.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Oh, caught. Dang. Oh, he knew everything. Dang.
Wait.
Ooh.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
Uh-huh. Dang, he's smart.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Unless he also has his concerns about this project, right? But he knows the Traveler is one Like, if he's deep into the research, he probably knows what a descender is. So maybe he's like, what if descender gets involved and we make progress, you know?
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
There's a night thing with him, Varka, and Rio. What? A night thing? Oh, height thing. There's a height thing with him, Varka, and Rio. But Risley is not that tall. Okay, return to your room and sort out the intel.
Time to relax.
They're trying to get a new energy source. Oh, look, it's Paimon. She's not in bed.
You're back! You're pretty early today.
The lighting does look so much nicer. How are you feeling, Paimon?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
Yeah, I knew it. There's still something in the nature of Snezhnaya.
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Really? Huh? Wait, how?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
I felt this as much.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
The energy source?
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know,
The face.
the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Oh yeah, she does make a face. Let me tell you what I found out today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
I'm trying to think of the last time there's a new, like a unique energy source that they use in a nation, like manufactured. Buvaki was different because it's more of like harnessing what's already there. Natlan, the Sacred Flame is different because it's more of a power up, like gathering the people's wishes kind of thing. And the Gnosis. But I think it was Fontaine that was getting energy from trials, right? I guess it's still kind of harnessing the energy from people's emotions. But I guess that's the only kind of case I could think of like harnessing energy source.
Well, Mijin denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember if there's some similarities from before.
And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
Also, the Archon strength is based on their people's beliefs, right? Yeah, it is. So... Oh, you mean like... Wait, what? I'm trying to think of what the relevance is. This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's
Oh, you're talking about energy source? Like the energy of the Archons?
It seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Oh, yeah, Paimon's sensing the new energy source. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Like, their strength level is based off of the faith of their followers. So the more powerful, or the more faith like the idea is the more belief people have in the Archon, then the Archon gets more powerful. So which is why I always question that Venti is the weakest Archon, because they always frame him as the weakest Archon, but then he has a cathedral. Everybody believes in Barbados, you know? So I don't think he's that weak. I think he's acting. Just so he can like go get drunk in the in tavern. Postalor was saving up people's wishes for 500 years to offer divinity. Yeah, like saving up the, I forgot what it's called. There was a specific energy that the Oratrice was gathering. Like how we beat Raiden Puppet with the Inazuma's people's wishes. Yeah, the ambition, although that was a bit different. I'm thinking of more like gathering to use like a battery as an energy source like that, rather than like power as in like strength, more like power as in like electricity. You know what I mean? The reason to find out the purpose of the research. So Paimon can sense where the energy is from.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhnograd Biche. We're actually gonna go into Veche?
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Whatever it is, that food over there in that table, I want to eat it. And I'm hungry. Okay, I need to write a letter to Alyosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking
Oh, good for you. Good for you, Paimon.
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you.
What is it? It looks like
Once you finish
a stack of pancakes, but it's not. It looks like French toast, but it's not. But it's got filling. It's not a crepe. It's not a millefeuille. But it looks like it's got butter all over it, and I'm hungry. It doesn't count, but Mawika burnt herself out of using other people's belongings that she had kept for holding. Oh yeah, that was like to sacrifice to what's it called? The people's memories or something like that, to power the flame. Yeah. Oh, the other one was the Mikoshi, not the Mikoshi. The in Tatarasuna in Inazuma, where they were trying to make like a nuclear reactor type thing, but it failed and then it leaked and then the whole place was a danger zone. Can I eat this? Wait 2 days later. And the Fatui were already researching that, right? So maybe that was like little steps to creating Project Stuja.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vecha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Vecha.
Paimon? What are you doing over there?
Working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper.
Oh.
It's actually pretty fun.
You do that, Paimon. Live your best life.
Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago.
Wait, what?
Paimon, think.
Are you losing your brain? You're losing your memories, just like the side effects? Oh boy. Oh wait, also, what if you remember the old lady that Alyosha was taking care of earlier in the quest? What if she's got that side effect? No? Because there was special like focus on that lady. Because the way Genshin does their stories. They always structure it like they introduce you with concepts in the beginning, and then they expand on it later, or like they use it as a plot device later. So that's why I'm so suspicious about like whatever is happening with Paimon, because they're dropping hints left and right. I don't know what kind of hint they're trying to communicate, right? Is that Vodyanitsa? No, it's just another Fae. Oh no, it is Vodyanitsa. Okay.
Miss Vodyanitsa.
She's losing brain cells.
What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is the newspaper gonna run off with this headline? Next thing you know, next in the headline, it's gonna be in the new tabloid. It's just another Fae. She's gonna give you that disappointing look. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnograd Vetcha officially begins. Discussion on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. The Rooster, Pulcinella shares various energy-related statistics. The dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Ooh. Vodyanitsa said, "Not the time, sister."
In summary, the Energy Management Committee
Look at him.
paid for the outgoing
Our first look of the Rooster in 3D.
Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Is this real, or is this just like trying to calm people?
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzard
Dang, look at all the different kind of
a
Fae.
significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term
Small guy.
phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster.
They keep saying this monster. I don't even know if it exists.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Pantalone. Why does it keep getting noisier in here? What?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The Rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
What?
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm
Look at
just
her
out here
face.
trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
Oh, she's still trying to get that interview?
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit.
Oh,
You have to sell from stalls on the street.
is it an actual tabloid?
Okay then. Best-selling street stall newspaper
Oh my god,
in
she's
town.
drinking.
Still counts.
Hi. You're depressing her.
Order!
Where's the gavel? You Nuvelet's gavel. Order!
We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Alyosha, we can't talk, but I can get you into this. Meanwhile, we're being talked to and talking. True.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
Huh.
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuzha cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think.
Is it? I don't know. Oh, you mean like defeat the monster and that's it?
But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces.
Oh my god, what's she doing?
With style and a war of words.
She's doing commentary?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
She is so over it. Did you see her face? I think Child raised some issues that need addressing. I think Regretter's rebuttal makes sense. Let's go, Child.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regretter onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Is it? Well, I don't hear any relentless barrage of questions.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
It's totally exaggerating things.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data
Who let this woman in?
Mr. Pantalone,
She followed us in here.
May I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuzha is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get Rokot from? Who is this Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilac, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lilac's methods? Are you for or against?
Wait, are they using Lilac as to make Rokot look bad? Yeah, hard to say. He seems a little extreme because of the way they're trying to frame him. Sandrone is sitting all pretty with her book in front of her. Meanwhile, all the others are sweating their socks off. Well, we just heard of his name, so no comment. Yeah, but the way they described him, it seems like they're trying to frame him to make Rokot look bad. Then, like, you know, kind of almost defame Rokot. But if that's real, like all the stuff he did, and he's a little extreme. But I don't know him, so maybe there's more.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lilac.
Okay, so she's clearly Rokot then, huh?
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit.
Ooh, the Druzhna.
I hope to discuss this with Miss Vesna.
Vesna mentioned.
Present.
Oh.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a
Look
decision
at these
upon her
elves.
return.
I love these. They look like toy soldiers. But it's so cool.
The commander has always taken a
Oh,
keen
look at the
interest
crystal in the back.
Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports.
Denia passively too, and you can fight them for things? Oh, you mean like Rogue Rokot? Oh yeah, because some of them are kind of like bandits out there, right? Sharova, representative of the Royal Energy Commission of Snezhnaya. This is the first time she's talked, right?
In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet-Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Yeah, I don't know. Isn't it more accurate if you use local data? Because then you would actually have like the conditions of each area considered?
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Ooh. Sounds like a threat.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
So when they're not bickering, she's bored. She just wants drama. She just she wants to farm on the drama. You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady.
Oh my
The
god.
question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Oh no, she's going there. This is a tabloid newspaper. Through and through. She should go to Sandrone then? She got that good tea? True, that's the Fatui tea.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Ooh. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person. That's true because she tried to cover different things but over-exaggerated, but she might have stuff in there that the other newspapers won't cover because of biases, you know?
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chugunov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
Huh.
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing
Wow.
a clear majority.
Interesting.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
Why did Chugunov... Oh, right, Chugunov went against.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
Bring out the Kvass. You were scared he was gonna say the other number? The other number.
In accordance
6,
with
7.
the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Man. That was an interesting, Veche? Is Veche like an actual word for like the government in IRL? Because it's very similar to like a parliament setting.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuja.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Snezhnaya. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote, just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lilac?
Yeah, no one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Snezhnaya, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Snezhnaya. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during
Child.
the debate.
And Snezhnaya. And who's that on the right?
For a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all.
Break a leg. I always found that expression weird.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lilac.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lilac? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Snezhnaya?
You're wrong. Snezhnaya 20-something. Snezhnaya's iconic quote, "You're wrong."
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lilac, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all.
Sharing is caring.
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lilac. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Impromptu tea party.
One common thread among the many incidents Lilac has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give...
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
What do you say? They don't give us lots to go on. Oh, yeah.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in.
Is he some kind of spy?
If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless.
I mean, we have Fatui agents that can go invisible.
It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying that even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
Who can sneak in and out without a sound? Well, the first thing that came to my mind was Sampo, but wrong game. Who can sneak in and out without a sound?
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia, and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me.
Yeah.
You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nouvelette. Skirk. We're just teasing with him with people who beat him up.
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing.
Oh my god.
In my opinion, anyway.
You're getting derailed. Train reference. Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know and we've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
She is pretty close with Vodyanitsa.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
That she's Fatui?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act.
What's stopping her from betraying the Fatui or doing something like this? I don't know, like honoring the Signora legacy, but I don't know. I've suspected that she's doing something in behind the scenes, unknown by the Fatui.
Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette
She knows Odette best?
Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
Oh, interesting.
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Snezhnaya.
Oh, a motive.
The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh?
That was back before it had been named Project Snezhnaya, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance.
Oh, that's why she was on a wheelchair in her demo. No, wait, teaser.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up.
I almost thought she was gonna say, it's just a theory, a game theory.
That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
We get to meet Child's family? What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down
Spirit
through Odette's
Seeker.
mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets
like
for
a
the
comeback.
official performance sold out long ago.
Yeah, we met his brother and now his sister. But like, I met like families, like the whole family, like at home.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
Is this like a reference to Swan Lake?
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Only I had been born in a romantic time like
Dang. That was a lot. So now we're suspecting Odette to be Lelik? I don't know. It's possible. I can see that, but that would make her like Fatui enemy number 1, right? There's probably a twist in here somewhere. I feel like there's gotta be something. Paimon! Are you sleeping? 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 Where are you? Oh, no. You're still looking at the crossword puzzle. Did you forget everything? How are your brain cells?
You made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier than said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today, Paimon?
No change, really.
Oh.
That thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she
Oh, what? It's growing?
clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
They're dropping hints again.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be
It's
a
snowing?
tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow!
Okay, Paimon. Paimon sitting down is actually so cute. Act 1 complete! Alright. And there goes Paimon. Sleeping in the bed. Man, okay. So now we've got a bit of a okay, I'm gonna leave before I trigger anything. Going back to Mondstadt. Act 2 has the drama. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, so now we've got the whole political landscape of Snezhnaya, which is interesting. They haven't really like gone into like political structures of like a region. They've always just like laid down like how the government works, and that's it. Like there hasn't been like a debate or anything. I mean, there was a little bit with Spira in Fontaine when they debated about, you know, like what Farina was going to do about the flooding in Fontaine and all the different like measures she might have done, and like arguing that she wasn't doing enough. But it wasn't a political debate, it was a trial, and they were accusing the Archon of not doing enough, right? That's a completely different thing. It's still like, oh, the Archon is the queen and she's just judging people, and then now the queen's on trial and now everyone's judging her. This time it's like an actual debate. Like Project Stuja is a real thing, and then they're trying to, you know, like figure out how to manage it while people are suffering, and like trying to figure out how to lessen the suffering, you know, like while still keeping the goal in mind. And it's a complicated issue because now that the Tsaritsa is also has her will and people have to follow her too. Man. But also, the other mystery of the energy source, I still wonder if it has something related to the light realm versus light realm, right? Because Paimon, her true nature, I think, is about to be revealed in this series.
Don't tell me something bad happened.
Finally, we'll get an idea of what Paimon is. I mean, maybe not in this patch, maybe in a future patch, but like, that's exciting. Piero knows what Paimon is. But alright, that was... We are in Snezhnaya. Finally, after 6 years, we are in Snezhnaya. And Act 1 is done. Tomorrow will be Act 2. And it's got... I'm expecting all the big excitement climax for the first 2 acts is going to be tomorrow. I wonder if we're going to get to see what kind of big monster that the Tsaritsa's fighting off. You know, like she's off fighting a big monster. But that'll be tomorrow's stream. I guess it's kind of like today's stream, depending on what time zone you are. But it is scheduled. It will be at... based on today's length, I might want to make it earlier. I had it scheduled at 7. Maybe it's fine. We'll see. I'll keep it 7 for now. It's scheduled at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So that's in the next day. But that's exciting. All right, that's it for today's stream. Thank you everybody who was here to witness. You were here. Our first steps into Snezhnaya and diving into the political conflict and also like the mystery of what Project Stuja is, and also like reuniting with our Fatui buddies, especially Child. I can't believe he's a politician. Like he went from battle hungry like just fight everything into like actual doing politics, which is awesome. It's like character development. It's great. All right. Have a good day. Have a good night. Have some food. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here for the stream, and see you on the next one for part 2, Act 2. All right. Bye-bye.